Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. Today we're going to be continuing our playthrough of HEXplore It, the Forests of Adrimon. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're gonna jump right in. If you haven't already seen in the playlist for this game, we played an episode yesterday, and we started our very slow and steady descent through the forests. So if you want to watch the beginning of this playthrough, it's in a like 5-hour-ish stream or more that we did yesterday. I cut out the spots in that. Hopefully that's up now. I try to edit out some of the dead spots so make it a little shorter. But if you're curious, you can check that out if you watch this in the future. But either way, if you watch that one and you're ready to go, or you just don't care about it, you can watch us play this one, and we're going to continue on through. We'll get down to the table here. Hello, everyone joining us live.
Hello.
I see Dragon. Love the lunchtime streams because it reminds me to stop working. Yes.
Awesome.
And Sir Hans here. Hello.
Hello.
Let's see. Jim's here. My Comcast went out about 2 hours in. I finished watching this morning. Seems those two items you got at LON are OP. Yes, they are OP. And I know, and that's why they give them to you when you're playing like family double up easy mode or whatever it is I played last time, where I joined those two mod rules together to shorten the playthrough, which I don't know if it really does, and make it a little easier when you're learning the game. So
They did cost a lot of money to get those hearts, though.
it was hard because you got to find Hearts of the Forest, which you got to get lucky to find some stuff where it's easy to get those. Otherwise, it's costing you 20 gold a pop.
Yeah.
So that is roughly 40 gold worth of economy in the game, and that's
Which we did spend.
Well, we got 2 Hearts of the Forest, I think.
And we bought 2.
Yeah, but oh, sorry, that's not 40. That's 80 gold worth, right? For 4 of them we spent, because it's 2 per charm. Each one's worth roughly 20 gold. Depending on, you could get them obviously without spending 20 gold.
Yeah.
But try to get 4 in a playthrough without buying any of them. Yeah, I don't know if that. I guess you'd have to get lucky for that. I don't know. But
I don't know. And
then harvesting them, that's a luck generated thing, right? You might fail on that, which we did trying to get one of them, so we had to pay for one. But I figured they'd be OP. They're obviously more OP the earlier you get them, and at least if I figured in a playthrough, if you can get one of them early, like that's crazy. But then you're spending gold on other things besides healing and other things you might need to help you out. So I'm not sure if they're worth the cost 100%, but just based on the draws we've been getting in this playthrough so far and only finding pieces of some of the relics, even though we only have like 5 cards left in the deck, we're still 4 cards away from completing all 4 relics, which is insane. So our luck wasn't bad on the fragment draws, so I figured let's just get that done and catch up. So hopefully we can take down some of these sentinels that are now guarding the battle sites, because we can't get these relics using our fragments that we got. We can't get the relics until we clear those sentinels off the battle sites.
So is that step 1?
I don't know. Are we ready for one of these guys? The problem is,
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I gotta update my numbers from yesterday. That I know. So let me.
Oh yes, I did mine. So I
just erase those. So I'll do that in a sec. But let's just talk about sentinels here. Okay, so these sentinels. Here's the problem: when you wait too long to fight a sentinel, they have the soul shield here. Let me see if I can do it without making it blurry. Soul shield there is going to be whatever the fate cycle is at times 6. And remember, soul shield is like a shield or armor. You have to break through first before even hitting their health or energy. So in this case, we're at 5 fate cycle, 2 away from going to 6.
Yeah.
So 110 right now. 5 times 6 is 110 soul shield. Plus, after you clear that soul shield, 110 more health we have to rip through right now. And we obviously can't do all of them together. So we're going to go, it's going to take time. We're going to get up to 6, maybe 7 on the fate cycle fighting some of these guys. Now, the thing with the soul shield, I think the best thing to help you with that in the game.
Sorry, how are you coming up with 110? I'm so sorry.
Did I not math it right?
5 times 6 is 30.
Whoa, what was I thinking?
Okay, that's why I was like, I wasn't sure if
Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, I'm being dumb.
No. Seeing it out, like, when you were talking about it yesterday, I didn't even...
Yeah,
but now seeing it, I was like...
Wow, brain fart.
Okay, cool, that's better then.
Yeah. I showed you this yesterday, and you were like, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but that was after we played for like 6 hours, right? So we weren't thinking. And now, fresh... Okay.
So it's only 30. Okay, that's not that bad.
Okay, that's good then.
Wow.
Because I thought maybe there was something that I was missing that I didn't know. Like we had to break through it, I don't know, 6 times or something. But
no, it's just it's just fate cycle. Yeah. Why was I adding it? And I don't even know what I was doing.
That's okay.
I was making it worse in my head than it was. Wow. Okay. So anyways, so 30.
Yep.
30 soul shield, based on what's there. eventually 36, I'm assuming we'll be fighting some of them at.
Yeah.
Maybe
okay.
42.
Okay, that's doable.
But times 2 because it's a soul shield thing. So we have to break through that right here. This is the dumb math I was getting wrong here. So it's like Fate Cycle times 6, and then they have 16 energy by default. Here's their basic like health. Single target health, they're going to hit you for 6. Heal for 4 every time they roll 1 to 3. On a roll of 4 to Hex, they are going to... So they only have 2 things, kind of.
Okay.
They're going to do group energy. So that's their first mastery. They'll spend 4 of that energy. So, I mean, they can't do it that many times. And remember, if they can't do it, they're going to do the first thing, half damage. Group energy. Heroes who'll deal damage this round also suffer 3 health damage. Okay? So you're going to get hit health no matter what. They have a passive ability. Heroes who deal piercing damage suffer piercing energy drain equal to the Fate Cycle. So they're going to rip through your energy if you start ripping through their shields. Okay?
Okay.
So a Sentinel's soul shield amount equals 6 times the current Fate Cycle. Roll the Fate die before battling a Sentinel to end, modify one ability according to the table below. So every time you kind of don't know what they're gonna change, they'll have a little different flavor. A Sentinel gains its passive ability on any difficulty. Okay, so if you like roll a Hex, the Sentinel is dangerous and roll again. So they're gonna get something else, but that'll add a reward of a fragment. But see, it adds all different rewards. So it could add gold or some nature's essence economy, either vines, seeds, or hearts. On top of, you get a power-up card for beating these guys by default. So you'll get a power-up card, some money, and a seed or something, maybe a fragment card. But all these like modify, so if you roll a 2, 3, or 4, it's going to modify their attack and make it dirtier.
Wow.
And it's going to be stronger, harder, do some crazy stuff. Or a 5 or 6 will affect that first mastery, or their passive ability will get replaced with something different down here. Okay. So each time you fight them, yeah, it's different. Yes, Sir Han, I don't know what I was thinking. I was just thinking the worst.
That's okay.
Yeah, so it's all good, but you guys know, on live stream, my math is never great. All right.
That's okay. Do we have energy drain? I do not. Do you? Have anything that drains energy?
I don't think so, because neither of us are sappers.
No.
And I don't know if there's an item or anything that lets you do that. Or I don't know if maybe one of these relics will help us. Now, here's the key. Here's the key. Can you pass me the relics we didn't get in the game so far?
Yes.
Just for example, so I don't have to like pick up all the 30 cards on top of them here. So a relic. This is what we're trying to get. But they have this little ability here. All opponents, minus 10 soul shield per round. So if we can equip one of these relics, so this is one that we don't have in the game. We have 4 here. We haven't got any of them yet. We have to get them from the battle sites. So once we get through our first Sentinel, the next Sentinel or next boss or next enemies that have soul shields, every round you're automatically taking away 10 from it for each relic we have equipped as a group. So if we get 2 of our relics going, 20 minus from a soul shield every round just by default. So we'll rip through soul shields much faster, and the final boss has one too. So,
and that will work on Sentinels.
This will work on anything that has soul shields, even little weenie enemies from the deck that have soul shields. I'm sure we've seen some.
Yeah, we did see one in the beginning.
Yeah, so even these like level 4 monstrous humanoids have 14 soul shield before you can start hitting their 14 health. So if we had just had 2 relics, literally the first round of the game, the soul shield's gone.
Right, and we're just fighting it normal.
And we're just hitting it, yeah.
Okay.
But remember, any extra damage that hits a soul shield
in
that round doesn't spill over and hit their health.
Okay.
So even in that case, let's say this elven guard, high guard, it has 16. Okay, you'll write 16 soul shield. Let's say I do 20 damage from an ability. We have 2 relics. We're minus 20 off the soul shield. All that stuff gets added in the resolution phase and applies. So because they still have soul shield that round, none of it goes to the health until the next round. Super annoying. And many times in my last playthrough, I would, bless you, and many times in my last playthrough, I would hit them where like I was like 1 short of getting rid of the soul shield. So they would have like 1 soul shield or a couple soul shield, and then I have to the next round try to get rid of it, and then the next round start hitting their health or energy or influence or whatever.
Okay.
So yeah, super annoying, but that's how it works. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. So these we don't have in the game, but just for example, that's one thing they do. Could both block/defend and do favorite enemy damage first round or 2?
Both. Yes.
Yeah, you could do that if we have favorite enemy.
I have favorite enemy.
But the favorite enemy doesn't get through Soul Shield. It's just a different source of damage that can't be blocked or defended, but Soul Shield still absorbs it. That's my understanding. 99% on that one. Yeah, Soul Shield basically like blocks. It just absorbs all damage. You have to get through it.
Until their shields are gone.
Yep.
Yeah, you could. But it might take a while.
Yeah, because it's always like whatever the health value is. And when you see some bosses that we'll face hopefully today, including if we get to the final boss. Let's just look at the final boss, for example. By default, without upping the difficulty, which we may do, you have to get through 120 Soul Shield before you can start hitting our 120 health.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
So that's what we're working towards. Wow. But if we increase the difficulty at all, which we probably should, we'll see how it's going. I don't know if we should for our characters. We don't hit that hard, but and we don't have the biggest health, but yet. But we could bump it up, but then that's gonna bump up her stat. So if it makes it to like 140, that's 140 Soul Shield and 140 health.
Oh my god.
Okay, so that's like 280. We have to get through pure that, and that's on top of her healing and her blocking and her defending and
her hitting us.
And yeah, in multiple rounds. So this is what we're working towards. That's the ultimate fight. So yes, we need these artifacts. Exactly. These relics are super important because they not only rip through soul shields faster, they will, and obviously if we get all 4 of them equipped and we can hold them all, they're going to bump up one of our stats. So they'll make a stat better for us. They will give us -10 on the soul shield. So that could be -40 to our soul shield every round.
Which is great.
As long as she's not replenishing it, that'll only take a few rounds. And then they also nerf one of her abilities. So we'll nerf 4 of her abilities and make them not as bad, but she has to roll those abilities for that to matter. But at least if we get all 4 of them in, hopefully that's what we can do. I don't know where you find another one. I'm assuming one of these bosses is a way to get a 5th one, but I know there always, in the first game too, there was a way to get more of the things you needed to save a city or whatever they were called. Yeah, there's got to be a way. One of these bosses, probably like number 9 or something. Influence reward? No, he gives you a valor. Oh, you get a Heart of the Forest beating boss number 9.
Oh, nice.
Double fragments. Well, maybe one of the relics does it or something. Dark relics, I mean. I don't know. But there is a way to get more. I know there is. I remember last time when I was playing the game, I saw something, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it was in the expansion. But in the expansion, it adds even more relics.
Oh.
Yeah, so you could have, and more fragments to the deck. So it makes it even harder to get all the stuff, which is neat. But yeah, okay.
Okay.
So we have 1 use of this dragon left. We're in the Fey realm, so we could fly back to that Fey realm anytime we need. We have 1 left of that. We still have a way to double the damage or the power or something of one of our relics from this living card. We'll look it up if we actually get a relic, and then we'll use it.
Okay. You were fixing your...
oh, yeah, my numbers.
Your numbers. I adjusted mine. I have another rune because I hit 6 on my Mark of Power. So I gained the +4 health to somebody, which is great. Great. And I think I just updated the my Ocular Lore, which should be half of my defense. So it's now at 4. I don't think I updated that in yesterday's.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So start of a new day, I'm assuming, where we ended. Oh.
We have to come out of.
Yeah. So we can choose where. What was the one where we wanted to come out of? I forget. Remember we looked yesterday.
Yep.
And it was.
Wasn't it F?
I think so, but I just don't remember which number. And I'm gonna cheat and look. It was. Oh, number 1.
Number 1.
Right?
Yeah.
Boss 6 is there, waypoints there. And we have 1, 2, 3 quests, including the bounty for number 6. I don't know if we're ready for boss 6 yet. I would probably want to get some relics before I go at boss 6.
I think we try to fight a Sentinel 2 before.
Yep.
Yeah, Dragon says 1. Okay, that's what I thought was F.
So long ago. How can I remember that?
Slide this over because I think we're to.
Yeah, we'll expand. All right, so we can move cautiously.
So we just move cautiously to 1, and then that. Is how that works?
Yeah, I believe so. I think we just teleport out.
So we would just do like that?
Yeah.
And then we can search the deck for this?
Yep.
Is that one? And then we reshuffle this, I assume?
Yeah, sure. Now where do you want it to go? Now we were saying we would just go to this one too, because we have 2 Jade Acorns. It's kind of easy. I
think if we did put it there, we can do that. We can try to do these Sentinels, whatever this is.
Boss 2, we never beat.
Yeah, we could do Boss 2.
We don't need to do Boss 2.
And there's a waypoint. Is there a waypoint on this one if we do...
yeah, there's a waypost, yeah. So we can get one on this side of the map that we can go to for full healing.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. Okay. I don't know. We could... There's a path. There's also a river. We could do like this. And this will have a river here on F. So it's like this. So we have a river kind of going through F, through the boss, and past, and it even connects up to this road, which can... So if we do care about continuing to move safe, I think that's a good way to connect it, but I could be wrong. So then this would bring us back out like that? Yeah. Or do we have to wait until the next? No, we're just... It's part of movement, I'm pretty sure. 18 or 12 or something we were yesterday. Yeah. Exiting the Fey Realm. Exiting the Fey Realm does not require a circumstance card on the open circumstance slot to have Elohim symbol. When the group moves to a portal location in the Fey Realm, they may choose to immediately emerge on the hex in the regular world that shares the portal number. The portal is not yet revealed on the game board. Search for the hex tile that contains it, placed on the board. The group heals all conditions and all lost health and energy when exiting the Fey Realm. I get some energy back then. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty straightforward, I think. That's good. Yeah. But then do we get to continue moving? Or is that the end? I would assume so. Oh, okay. Yeah, like we would just move one space, which number 1 in there is not a cautious place. So I'm thinking it's normal move, really. And we're not in the Fey Realm, so we can't choose this. We're going to have to roll for circumstance. So, oh yeah, let's put all of our quests out. Oh, yeah. I got more over here. Okay. So the Bounty of Boss 6. Bounty of Boss 6. The Spider Queen's assault on the men and women in the waypost is an ever-present danger. It has begun to show extremely aggressive behavior, and the night raids are the worst thing they faced in many months. People can't take much more, and now ask you to rid the forest of Arania in any way possible. After you defeat her, you must travel to one of the wayposts to complete this destination. They relinquish this fragment and reward you 6 gold per hero. Okay. So it's better than just fighting the boss, because you'll fight the boss, you'll get all his rewards. Then you also get an additional fragment and some money. If we just go a few more steps this way. Yes. Okay. Okay. So that's the boss. Now we also have this Explore one, which is in this corner. This is Explore test. And if we roll a success, critical success, we get an extra fragment, I think. And if one of us rolls a critical failure, we'll bump that fate cycle up. But it is a way to get a vine and a fragment. And each hero who attempts this destination suffers 3 health damage from the bees as they attempt to dislodge the fragment. That's awesome. So these ones all seem to like hurt you. It's kind of funny. Yeah. In this one. And I think there's one more F. Yeah, there is one more right F hidden in the back here. Yeah, because we got them all at the beginning of the game, I remember. F, another F. Where is this F tile? Of course, we got to the point where we had to freaking search it out. Okay, so this one is a navigate. There's one place. Okay. There's another Spider Queen one. So the Spider Queen lives over here, hence the webs, I guess. Yeah. And that will go right here. The Spider Queen. Well, lots going on right here. So it's cool. It's cool the way they relate these quests, these destinations around the boss. I like it. This one says the dreadful Spider Queen, Arania, I'm not saying that right probably, has reinforced every inch of her domain with tiny threads that allow her to track the comings and goings of any creature. There's one place she cannot see, however, a small and difficult path kept open by a fragment. Avoid her servants while you search for it. And if you fail, this is the risky one. Okay. If you fail on that first roll, if we both fail, you do the risky part that says you find a small tunnel that leads to her lair. The Spider Queen's ambushes you there, sorry. Search for the Spiderkin encounter. It enters combat and fights alongside Arania this game turn. Well, we likely won't fail it unless I get a critical fail or you get it. But the cool part is if we beat her with the bounty, you can't fight her twice. So that part would not
Oh, true.
I would like rule it that maybe we just fight the Spiderkin, but we wouldn't have to fight her. There's no way, you're not allowed to fight the same boss twice.
I don't think we lose anyways. Because our navigate's so high.
You can hit a 10.
Well, you can hit a 10.
We can both roll 10s.
Yeah, so that would be the only way. It could happen.
It could happen, but I doubt it.
Okay, so...
Let's check out the Spider Queen. Is she even worth the time, or is she too risky? There's a cool art.
Wow.
Right from Dark Souls. Alright, 68 health, but no soul shield.
Okay.
Oh, we get the Dark Relic Widow's Fang, whatever that does. Couple of upgrade cards, 10 gold each, 2 food each, fragment.
3
plus 3 to the first mastery for somebody.
That would be great for me.
Yeah, you could do that, yeah. I don't know.
Well,
like she could do 7 health damage. Probably do other dirty things. 6 piercing energy damage. Someone comes encased, 15, whatever that means. You see what encased 15 would stand for, if it's on there?
Encased. Encased targets are no longer targetable by opponents in combat, but the constraint that encases them can be targeted by themselves or their other allies. Encased targets may only use their attack each round, targeting only the constraint.
That has 15 health, right?
Yeah. The condition includes a number of... yeah, okay.
So you get encased in like some kind of
and you have to just
shell.
Fight yourself out of it.
You got 15 health, yeah. You try to break yourself out of that shell until... Oh, wow.
Okay.
That would be funny. Okay. I don't know.
Okay, so to move anywhere now, we have to move...
Well, we already have moved... Well, I guess we've moved cautiously if we just move this one... 2 spaces we're allowed to move.
Yeah, so we can move 1 more.
So we could go do the bounty for her, or we just say screw it and we go hit up some quest that's nearby or something.
If we do the bounty for her...
So hold on. What is this battle site of 3? Do we have 3? No, we don't have the ring yet.
We want...
But we could get that fragment and do this. Kind of make it make more sense, right? Get all of our fragments lined up and then start hitting up the closest battle sites, I think.
And I think we'll get more stuff if we just do all these destinations too that are around here.
Yep, we need to do at minimum 2. Get almost all the fragment cards. We'll have 1 spare, but maybe one of these can give us an extra one if we get lucky, like if we do the explore one first, but that's over here.
Sorry, so we only moved once cautiously, so we could move 1. I mean, we could and just see if we wander.
Shouldn't.
You want to do that?
Yeah, let's try this one first.
So we'll go here?
Yeah, because we could get a relic, or no, I guess we wouldn't have it yet, but we would get more beefed up for the boss fight if we do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so first... tiles.
Oh yeah.
So because we're on an edge, you can reveal 2 of them. So just draw off the top and draw both, and you get to place them however you want.
Oh, you get.
Yep, you get to choose. And this game is super loose. Like reveal everything you're revealing at once. Look at them and do whatever you want to put them in. However you want to do it every time you play.
We got boss 7 and boss 8. No other fancy.
Well, hold on. K is gonna have a quest on it. H is gonna have a bounty on the boss spot.
Okay.
K is gonna have a bounty on the boss spot. Yeah.
Okay.
So K is going to have 2 quests on it. Not that we'll do them. We're going to stop doing quests soon because there'll be no purpose. Because we don't get fragments, so it's not worth it just to get an extra seed or a vine or some gold.
What if we did something like that?
Whatever you want.
Because then that's close, like instead of putting the boss like on that side.
K?
Yeah, this is K, but this is a path, but he's kind of...
whatever you want.
We could do it like this.
Okay, so we need...
as well.
Got bounty for this boss. Bounty for this boss. And then we have bottom of K on this tree. Another spot. I believe, no, maybe that's not the tree. That is this spot. Yep.
Okay.
And that's a keeper where, let's see what this keeper does for us. Maybe a good way to get a couple. This keeper will relinquish the fragment to you if you can heal him for 10 health. This may be achieved across multiple turns. So I don't know if that's worth it. I don't want to spend my healing stuff on him.
Okay. So let's roll and see.
Let's see if we wander. No, I successfully got a green.
Oh, I pass on everything. That's great.
Oh yeah, I get some gold.
I get gold.
Right.
Okay.
So now circumstance.
Yep.
2. A harvesting kit, which is a treasure. We found the remains of a forest-born elder. It appears he was attempting to harvest the heart of the forest when he was beset upon the Wendigo. There was little left of the creature, but you do find some of his belongings, including an advanced elven harvesting kit. Whenever the group attempts to harvest, they may attempt to harvest twice, allowing them to obtain additional essence.
Wow.
Well, that would have been nice before you visited Elwyn. No, I'm just joking. We still can. We got a dragon still.
And we don't have to give that up, right? We just have that?
Yeah, it's just a treasure we got.
Whoa.
So,
good stuff.
Is that listed on the thing? Harvesting kit? I think it's different than...
Harvesting equipment?
No, that's different.
That's different? Okay.
That's different.
Okay.
Now, one of them's like helps you with the trees. You can harvest in the big trees and stuff.
Okay. So, that's good. Do we want to refill that? And then...
Yep. Avoidable nature. It's the summer court, whatever that is.
Okay.
But it allows us to now use portals, because it has the symbol for Elwyn's realm in the top corner of that circumstance. So we can now use the portals on the board. If we got portal 1, we can go back through that now. We don't need to cheat with the dragon anymore, if we don't want to. But we also could fight boss 4 or 5 and open those portals.
Sorry, just reading that. I thought I was supposed to get another favorite opponent, but not till 10.
Okay, so now we're going to deal with this quest.
Yes.
Which was this Explore one, right? Yes.
Yeah. I guess I can leave that on there for now.
Deal with this Explore. It's got the Twisted Fate.
Right.
So we're going to roll our yellow. And if one of us critical succeeds...
I got 6,
I got 8.
I passed.
So I passed also.
No critical success. No fail, so that's good.
All right. Oh, yeah. Each hero who attempts this destination suffers 3 health damage for out of that. So I'm at 11 health.
14.
My health up, man. Or just be more defensive, I guess.
Then we get 2 fragments?
Yeah, because we have the charms we got at the end of last episode, we get to draw double the fragments. So normally you would draw with the charm 2, keep 1. Let me read what they're actually called. Nope. So we got Charm of the Summer Court, which whenever a fragment is drawn, you draw 2 and keep 1. Reshuffle the other fragment, but you gain both fragments if both court items are owned, which we own both.
Yep.
The group may only carry 1. Charm of the Autumn Court, whenever a fragment is drawn, gain 2 of the rewards that the fragment card offers. Gain all 3 if both court items are owned. The group may carry only 1. So because we're getting to keep 2 and get all 3 bonuses on them, it's like crazy. It's crazy. So we're going to do these now. So we got the ring and the sword. Sword we don't need, but now we officially have all the pieces of the sword. And the ring, we're 1 away.
Yeah, we're 1 away now.
Dang it. Okay.
That's fine. Oh, there's some health on there. That's good for you.
Yeah. So let's do the ring. So this fragment piece of the ring, number 2 of 3. It has story on it. I just never read it, but... so we're each going to get +2 to our health, +2 to our energy, and draw a power-up card.
Okay.
So...
Okay, and that
power-up card, please.
For you.
+1 on my attack, that's good.
This is going to increase our
+3
tracker,
total, that's great.
+3 total.
Great one, though.
Sorry.
Oh, whatever, it's worth it, I think.
I know, but I wish that you got that one so you can increase your health.
I think you're allowed to trade, but I don't know. I know you're allowed to trade the startup of the game, but I don't know about later. But we just don't.
So I'm definitely going to increase my mark of power to 8, because that will, once I've done that, at rank 8, at the cost of 2 energy, you may use another ability while using mark of power. So I could use my...
So you can defend, while using it, or attack while using it.
Yeah.
So you can get extra damage output, or keep yourself alive while you're doing it.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
I think I'm gonna just make my Explore to 9.
Yeah.
So that
always
hits.
I'm sitting there at 7 on my survival. You need to get them up to 11, then you're fully safe from the boss.
Yeah.
But remember, if we let her tick to 10 before we go start the fight with her,
is it bad news?
Yeah, because we'll go fully mind wiped if you're sitting at 10 or less on everything, right?
Yeah, right.
Then we're just done. Because once she hits 10, she fights us. So but if we flip to 10 and we're not at 11, we're messed. So 11's like the key.
Okay, so then let me do...
Or we just fight her earlier.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. So it's that pressure of the game end coming. We'll see what we get for bonuses first.
Let me do my health to 20, so both are at 20.
Well, you're about to get more health right now, by the way. 3. So I would put it into something else that's more rare.
Okay, so back to 17.
I would put it into one of these things.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do survival, because then it means I likely don't have to eat unless I roll a critical fail, right?
Mm-hmm.
I already increased that, and that's done. Okay.
All right, so 3 to our health.
3 to our health.
And 2 to our attack.
I don't know that I did that correctly last time.
I don't know what you did.
I did 17. I didn't think I was 1 away, but maybe I was. I don't think that's right. I made that. I think I'm like at 18 or 19 here.
We fully healed when we left, and then you got hit by 3 from the this thing.
Okay, so I should be at 18.
Yeah, because then they both should rise at the same.
At the same, yeah. So
okay, now
sorry,
we need 2
when
power-up cards. Both.
Yeah. Oh, and to attack?
Yeah, to attack. Yeah.
Sorry, I just need to do that.
-3. Yeah. Jim is correct.
Yeah, sorry, because when I went to do the health, I erased, and then I thought I knew what number I was doing, but yeah.
So +1 to explore, +1 to health for me.
+1 to navigate, +1 to defend, and +1 to survival. Do you need any of these? You said we could trade, right?
I don't know. Just do whatever. We'll just keep it going.
10.
The 10 I just had in there. Oh. Erased it and then blanked for a sec.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah. Yeah, it was 9.
Okay.
Sword goes with the pile.
Sword goes with the pile. We don't need the sword, so I'm just
We get to harvest for a vine. 4 or less. Got it. So if we add a vine.
Vine is the second one, right?
Yep. Seed, vines, and hearts. Gone.
Don't we have the thing where we can try a second time or something?
But I just got it, so.
Oh, I thought it says
whenever a group attempts to harvest, you may attempt to harvest twice. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a fail. You get to reroll kind of thing, but no.
3. So we got 2.
Sure. We're ripping through. Update timer from sword space.
Update timer.
Oh, did the sword piece have like a fate cycle thing? Yep, it did.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Right.
Didn't see that.
Add another. So we're at 6
so we're at
now.
6 now.
Oh no. Yep, good call. I know they're on like random cards, and I forget they're there sometimes. I'm sure I missed it a few times too myself.
Okay.
But thank you, Jim. Thank you. Nice catch. Nice catch.
Awesome.
So that was that quest.
Oh, why is that there? Oh, that's one we just got.
Yep. How many fragments are left?
There is 3. So 2 are shield, 1 is ring. What we need.
I bet we'll get the 2 shield on the next one that we need. Oh, I guess we need the shield.
We need the shield too, yeah. So
yeah.
We already have these ones, the sword and the figurine, which we don't need.
But if we find it somehow, I don't know.
Yeah, I just flip them upside down so
I bet
that we know.
There's a way in the circumstance deck maybe to find it, or some side quest thing you can do. I don't know.
I don't know.
Some challenge or something.
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, so we got this destination.
Yep.
So that's great.
Now what?
That is the end of the turn, right? That'll tick up.
Yep.
Here. Okay. Now what? Do we want...
We could go fight the boss. That does a bounty, which gives us 2 cards, and she probably, the Spider Queen or whatever her name was, she will give us another fragment. So that's all we need from one stop.
Then we go to the waypoint, heal up.
But she is level 6.
68.
I think we're fine.
I think we're fine. Yeah, let's go do that.
Let's go put it to the test.
Well, we may not even if we wander, but I don't think we'll wander.
What? There's not a safe way to get
No.
there? Yes, there is.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, I was telling us earlier before we put the tile down. You can go 1, 2, 3, because there's water that goes right through her little layer.
It was hard to see that. Okay.
Yep. So that's definitely get there cautiously, no problem. Okay, so now we're gonna roll. So we don't have to worry about the green die, but if you get some criticals on it, it's all good.
But I got gold.
I got gold also. Sweet. That point in the game where your rolls should be getting you gold
every
lots.
time.
Yes.
I don't need to eat, so that's good. I will only need to eat now when I hit critical fail. So
we're gonna roll for circumstance.
Yep.
We got 5. So it's our choice. We can throw it away.
I mean,
it's just for some food and a seed. I don't think it's worth the time.
Because we might want the health for the boss.
Yeah. This guy's probably not too hard at this point, but it's just like even if he hits us for 1 or 2 rounds, it's like I don't want to be at half my health for the boss fight.
Exactly.
So we'll toss that, and we can find something else. Oh man, all our Too Many Bones fans, they all know the fear of the owl bear. I don't think it's as bad in this game, but I see he frightens you, disorients, and confuses you. So that's all fun and games. But at least he doesn't take the next enemy in the circumstance row and bump up its attack and inspire it.
That is true.
But owlbears. Yes.
Oh, would we even have to do a circumstance if we are in the boss?
No.
Oopsies.
I keep forgetting.
That's okay.
Yeah, because you know why? Because it's a quest. Oh. I don't know how that works. It's a destination we're on and we're trying to achieve, but it's actually a boss site. So I treated it like it was a destination.
Right.
We'll just keep it the way it is.
Fine. We'll
keep it the way it is. But yeah, that's another weird one. Because technically it's a boss site, but it's also a destination. If it's a destination, you still roll, do a circumstance. If it's a boss site, you skip that.
Yeah.
You could go either way.
True.
I'm sure there's official ruling to that. I don't care. We're just going on with that one.
That's okay. Hans has a question for us as well. How does the critical hit with a D10 work when you have a stat of 11? So I think what you're asking is...
So it doesn't change it at all. It doesn't change it at all in this game. But if you can get your stat to 12, it actually starts minusing 1 off the requirement for that critical hit. So there's some math to it. You basically like just remove the 1. So then you know if you're at 12 on here, if you get a hex, aka a 1 on the die, or a 2, those are both criticals. Successes. A 10, a natural 10 you roll is always going to be a critical failure. But your roll is reducing. So if you're at 13 or 14 on the die, then you can actually, 14, you can get a critical success on a 1, 2, 3, or 4. But at 11, there's no change. It's not until you hit 12 in this game.
I think what Hans is asking is the other way. I think he's
You said critical hit. If he means critical fail.
I think that's what Hans is asking though.
But always a 10. Always a 10 will override and become a critical failure no matter what. No
and
matter
you can
what
adjust it?
Yes.
You can adjust it?
No, I think when you hit it, no matter what, when you roll a 10, it's always
automatic.
A failure.
Yeah.
You can't mess with it, I don't think. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's always a critical failure.
Yeah.
At least that's what it says. But
yeah.
I don't know if it's like after you roll and apply the math, but at least that's how we treat it. So, just for fun.
Oh, is there a story?
Oh, there's a story for every single boss. There's a storybook. I always bring it out at the beginning and say I'm going to try to use it here and there, and then I just forget it's in the game because I get super distracted. So many distractions in this game, just running around trying to get things done. It's fun. And the constant pressure of the fate cycle timer, you're like, man, I can't fool around, but this is cool. So, we're going to deal with, so you can see the art in here, you get full art, which is nice, and I wanted to show you guys, for fun, I wanted to look at the owlbears, but it even has stuff for locations, like little story for locations. So here's all the triggers that you're supposed to follow, like if you're curious. So look, you can read all about each boss, circumstance table stuff, so discoveries. We found the root system, for example. You can go to page 16. The root system has a little more story to it, or if you want to know about a Shul's workshop, like what's the lore behind it. But I wanted to find, oh yeah, there's stuff with game locations. If you want to know about each city, all in here. What's going on in each enthralled city? All about the wayposts story. Elwyn's Grove. When you enter it, that's the theme behind it. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, there's alternate ways to start the game too. There's normal play and alternate start. I forget that those are not in the rulebook. They're hidden in the storybook.
Oh, okay.
So there's this whole like alternate beginning you can do to the game, which is neat. I always forget that's an option. Let's see. Wanted to look at The Metropolis locations each have one. Wow. So every little hex on the outside of this thing has an actual location and story behind it, which is super cool. Oh, when the fate cycle advances to 6.
Oh.
That's something you can read about. Let's do it.
Uh-oh. That means it got serious.
Nice little map in here, the map art.
That's pretty.
So cool. I know, it's so cool. So cool. Circumstance stuff. Optional. These tables can be used to draw specific circumstances based on your location on the map. Instead of rolling the 6-sided die, roll a 10-sided die and consult the appropriate location table. If you rolled the circumstance again on another turn, you may adjust your roll result by 1 and choose a new circumstance.
Wow.
The gates to Elwyn's Grove are always open in this playstyle. That is cool. So instead of doing this whole draw deck thing, you can just like roll it, pull something out of the deck. Might get a little annoying to be searching through the deck over and over and over, but if you don't care about time, you just want to enjoy the game nice and slow, that's a cool way to do it. And it makes it more thematic what actually jumps out at you, because they'll actually do the enemies that are based on those regions and stuff, which is cool. So much to HEXplore in this game. I love it. So yeah. Awesome. Anyways, Adrimon. Here we go. So Fate Cycle Trigger 6, for example. It is unbearable. What used to be just whispers and visions in your dreams has begun to bleed into your waking hours. At times you swear you can see her out of the corner of your eye. Yet when you look and try to confirm it, she is no longer there. You often question yourself. Was she really there? Did you really see her? That is, when you hear her voice again, as plainly as if she was standing next to you. Her threads are threatening and you can feel their entanglement ever tightening. Dun dun dun. Read these entries out loud when your group enters a battle site for the first time, gains a favor, or creates a relic for the first time. Oh, so this is cool. Oh, if you arrive at Adrimon with no relics, 1 to 4 relics, or 5+ relics. Yeah, see, there is a way to get more relics. I knew it. You read a different story. Mind wipe triggers. If 1 of 3 of your skills gets mind wiped, 2 to 3, or all 3. And then there's ending story stuff in here too, just like a little story to read. Yeah, where's my buddies here? Thought we'd have owlbear art. Probably is in here, but I don't see it. All right, so that's our little side thing there. We'll get back to the story now.
Faulty Joe is just asking, is this game better than the Valley of the Dead King? I can't find that game, but this one is available to purchase.
They are both awesome. They're both fairly the same feeling. When I was researching this game, yes, I found reviews of people saying they purchased this one instead of the other one because they like some things in this game. But they are both using the characters or the classes or whatever they're called, the races, everything's compatible. This game just comes with less class options, like less. So we got Rune Master. This is from an expansion. So for example, I have the Verdant Keeper. There's maybe like 10 classes in this version of the game, and that's it. Okay, but you can mix them with different races to give a different feel, but you're gonna get only 10. In the first game, there's something like 20 or 30 or something insane. Because it's meant to be like a standalone expansion, this game is. But this game does feel different. Mm-hmm. You wouldn't be upset getting either one, Joe. Either one. And you could play one before the other. You could be happy with just one. I would be happy if I just had one of them on my shelf. Because I would just be pulling that one off to get that feel of the looming pressure of a final boss. Adventuring around the land. Seeing random experiences depending on where you go. Different map setups. Quests, relics, all that stuff. I do like the little added flavor of trying to put relics together, little fetch quests, trying to get the fragments to make the relics in the battle sites. That's neat. I'm not too keen about the starting of this game where you can't go to cities. You have to go find wayposts that are kind of like cities, and it's a little more challenging. You can lose early game. It makes the early game a lot more challenging.
Yeah.
But the other game has ways the early game can wreck you too, like and ruin your playthrough right from the beginning. But that's part of the fun. You just start over, I guess. But
yeah, because if the Dead King comes out early,
or you land near him and he hits you, which I have video proof of how your playthrough in Dead King can just end like that. They're both awesome, but they're both just one's based in a forest. The boss works a little differently. The relic system and the quest system's a little different. But they both are running around the map. The map's built the same way. You're still doing quests. You're still dealing with circumstances. You're still using the same stats and dry erase markers and all that stuff. Combat's still the same. Mm-hmm. This just adds some flavor to it to like spice it up. If you played a lot of Valley of the Dead King, you could come to this. Now you have soul shields and influence. little things that just spice it up a little bit, but it's still the same feeling. So, Joe, either one, I think, personally, they're both the same type of game. You'd be happy with both. They both come with 10 bosses and all that stuff. Still the same feeling when I sit down to play both. There's just a twist to this one compared to the first one. But.
Yeah. Also, we were told yesterday that the Pledge Manager is still open on the Kickstarter.
Oh, yeah.
So if you want to take a look, it is an option.
Yes.
And you can see what you can get in there if it's something that you're interested in.
Yes, exactly. And I did say in my last video, there was, we were doing the last solo playthrough I did of this game. I was rushing that video to the channel to try to get it out before the Pledge Manager closed. But then we found out the Pledge Manager actually extended.
Yeah. I don't know when it's closing.
I forget. It was mentioned yesterday in the chat. I think it's in September sometime.
Oh, okay. So then you still have time.
But yes, for those curious, I don't know if I linked it all below, but I did in the previous solo playthrough where you can find a link to the Pledge Manager and all that stuff. I think you can get it on the Kickstarter page. September 12th. C4 is here. Thank you. I knew C4 would know. I just didn't think you were here yet. All right. September 12th, it's open till. Yeah. So if you're interested in getting either version of the first 3 volumes, so there's a third one coming out, I'm assuming later this year to backers, maybe early next year. I don't know. C4 probably knows the current estimates on delivery, which we have coming to the channel. That will arrive, and we will play through the third volume too. But with the Pledge Manager open, why I'm telling you, Joe, or anyone who's interested, is you may not want to rush to retail and just buy the one that's sitting there. It may be, I don't know, but it may be a better deal if you go into the Pledge Manager. It might be with shipping. You'll be able to grab any volume you want. Expansions, if you want to grab them, which are hard to find at retail. I'm sure they only do a certain print of those because not everyone gets the expansions. Expansions will add more variety in all of your decks. They add more content. They add a 1 versus all mode where somebody can play the final boss and control minions and bosses during the game and interact and mess with the players. And they also add exclusive, more powerful classes and races. And they also add these side things called traits.
Oh, yes.
It's like a little mini game to build your abilities. I used that in one of the previous playthroughs. And there are other things in the expansion to just beef it up and give you more options. So they give you more classes, more races, just more variety. But all that stuff, and you can find ways, other accessories and stuff in there. You can get those living cards that we keep looking up on the website. You can actually get those printed, so you just have them physically in your game. But then you have to wait. That's true. That's true, Dragon. Yes, you'll have to wait till the delivery. That's correct.
But if Joe's saying that he can't get Valley of the Dead King anyways,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So then it might be a way that you could get it if that was what you're interested in.
Exactly what I was trying to get to. That's why I started rambling about that too. And thank you for reminding me.
No problem.
So if you really, really, really want Valley of the Dead King and you can't find it locally, or you research Sand of Shirax or whatever it's called, the 3rd volume, and something in that draws you. Maybe you like the sand theme and sandworms and whatever other, I don't even know what mechanics they've added to that. But they did spice it up, right? You're not in a forest. You're not having mind-controlling magi as your final boss, and there's different theme to it. I don't know what else they've changed. But if that 3rd edition is where you want to spend your money instead, there's 3 volumes. I believe he's going to make 6 of these things total, and they're all compatible. You can play crazy, all of the stuff on the table modes and get nuts with it.
Wow, that'll be exciting.
Yeah, we'll do that one day. We're going to do the dual board one.
I know we will.
I want to do it. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Maybe I can find a picture in here.
Yeah.
But yeah, just go check out the backer kit. It might be just easier and you want to support your local store. Just go buy it, wait for it to be at your local store. We can get it. One of our local stores in Canada that I think ships to the US, Board Game Bliss, carries this stuff too, I think. But it's not every store carries it. That's the problem. So if you're looking for a specific thing for this whole series, the backer kit's open right now. And I'm sure another Kickstarter will come up for the 4th edition as soon as the 3rd edition's as soon as the 3rd volume's delivering to people. You'll see the next Kickstarter pop up. So, but yeah, there is the.
Oh, I guess C4 saying there's 2 versions.
What's prevented me from buying Valley of the Dead King online was there are 2 versions. Yes,
I didn't know that.
There was an original edition. Careful, that's the other thing I forgot to mention. There was a 2nd edition that came out with this game. So this Forests of Adrimon, when they did this Kickstarter, I believe they did the new improvements in this game for the rule book, and they added other stuff too. The storybook, the box is different, the components have been upgraded, that kind of stuff, and balance and like corrections and stuff. There is a 2nd edition of Valley of the Dead King, so be careful that you don't accidentally get the 1st edition from your local game store. Make sure it's the 2nd edition, and I don't know how to tell that, but I believe the box art on the front and the logo are different. That's how you'll know. So if you have, I don't have it here, But there, if you Google online, there's a way you can tell first edition from second edition. It's based on the logo on the front of the box. So one of them has like the plain HEXplore It boring logo. That's first edition. But if it has the cool art with the skull and the purpley art with the Valley of the Dead King on the box front cover, that's the second edition. That's what you want.
And if you buy it through the Kickstarter, you'll obviously get second edition?
Yeah, you'll get the latest printing. I don't know if they've improved it even more since, but our version is second. Let me see if I can show that. That's something that's important.
And while you're looking that, C4 says there was some big art change and some other stuff, yeah. That's what you're saying. Ben says, agree with what they said. The extra classes races are nice to have. Valley of the Dead King is more sandboxy. Forests of Adrimon is a tad more linear with relics and fate cycle. I love this whole fate cycle. I think it's cool.
Yeah, it's neat. Yeah. I like it better than the boss running around the board.
Which I like that too.
Which was fun. That's different too. I like it. Yeah.
So I like that you can pull it out and go, oh, do I want a boss chasing me or do I want to have this fate cycle increasing as we go?
Yeah, I wish they had a mini for the Adrimon, kind of like a thing that you could sit in and you could staring at you.
Yeah.
But I do like the Valley of the Dead King with the Dead King actually running around the board and you see his mini on the board. I think it's hilarious. So like he's always like staring at you.
Yeah.
So there is a change log. So there is on HEXplore It, HEXploreIt.com. You can go to home here and you can learn everything about each volume so far that's come out. And I think this is how you get to the Pledge Manager. But if I look at Valley of the Dead King, you can actually see the change log for second edition. It explains everything that they changed.
That's awesome.
So there's like tons of changes, just mechanically to the game, not just making like the box prettier. But here's the role changes, some examples. Like they actually change the roles if you're very curious to find out how they're different. So try to make sure you get second edition. I'll try to see if I can find the box art. But yeah, look at all this. Look at all this changes. Like so many balance changes, things that were done based, I guess, on community feedback probably. They even updated the rulebook. And look, that storybook. You're not going to get the storybook in the base. Yeah, that was something they added to Forests of Adrimon. And then people, I guess, liked it in the Kickstarter. So they decided to retroactively update the first product with what they learned from their first run. So instead of just going, oh, we learned all this from Valley of the Dead King, let's make Forests of Adrimon a better quality product. They went back and actually made Valley of the Dead King also up to the same level, which is super neat that they did that. But it sucks for everyone who backed their very first Kickstarter. But I'm sure, I don't know if they made it right, if they're like an upgrade pack or what. I have no idea, but let's see.
That's cool though that they put this out here for people to know.
Yep.
Awesome.
So I'm going to go Valley. Let's see if we can find. Yes, here we go. So, first printing of the game looks like this. It has this crappy HEXplore It logo here. We can get it up here. Oh, come on, man. Right here. So see the way it just says HEXplore It and then like very tiny Valley of the Dead King? This is first edition. You don't want this one. Okay? The second edition, we can get back to this. The second edition has, did I see it right here? This art.
Oh.
So this is what you want.
On it?
Oh, I don't know what I just went. I don't know what I just clicked on, but that is not the image. All right, some store. But yes, this is what you want. You want this beautiful purple skull eating the logo. This is the second edition what you want. So make sure your game store is selling you that version if you're going to get the game, FYI. All right? That's your tip for today. No more informational bonus tips for you for the rest of the day. Just kidding. All right, sweet.
No, that's awesome information.
Yeah, so I figured that would help people out because once you guys start talking about being interested in the game, I would feel bad if you bought the first edition. Then you're watching my previous playthroughs and you're like, man, how come this guy's got this storybook and his Rune Master works different and he's seeing different cards and things are all different?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. And they maybe look better.
Yeah.
Yeah. No problem, Brian. All right, quiet everyone. We're going to get back to the playthrough now. I'm just checking. Back to our regular scheduled programming. Yeah, C4, thank you for the tips, by the way, too.
Yes.
All right.
Awesome.
Here's our man of information on this. Man or woman, sorry. If either way. Our person of information on this one.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, so we are fighting a boss.
Are we?
Yes.
For sure.
Well, we're on
We're good. You don't want me to read the story about that boss to see if it's worth it?
I don't know. That's what I think you were going to do originally.
I was going to do, but it's funny.
I got distracted.
We'll just get on with it.
Okay.
I just want to show that because I think it's neat.
68 health and 66 energy.
Yep.
Awesome.
She's a monstrous humanoid. Does that matter for you?
No. Unfortunately. Oh, nope. I don't get to pick another one until 10. Okay. So.
No soul shield. Sweet.
That's good.
All right, so let's just pick our stuff. I should update my numbers now that I just changed my stats. So I could do 16 plus 3, 19 damage there. 26 plus 10, 36. This is divided by 2 is 4. So now I can bark armor for 4 defense for 13 rounds. Silly.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's because of my stupid high defense value, but
even so, having high defense is great.
This is now 3. I can hit back. Am I high enough? Yeah, I'm at 8 now for bark armor. So at rank 8, the armor is covered in thorns, dealing half thorn whipped health or energy damage of my choice, which is just 3 health or energy damage. Anytime the recipient who's wearing bark armor for the 13 rounds gets targeted, it'll hit back on the boss. So I think in some of these boss fights, I might start out with a bark armor to help build up some defense for the long fight, but it also adds a little bit of offense back. So,
Question, can you just tell me again what the Fawn Charm does? Because everything else I think I know.
Fawn Charm. Fawn's Charm. Automatically negate one condition of your choice you suffer from while defending. This item does not function outside of combat.
And the cloak, the Wayfarer.
Which I have it too. So we got to remember, if we get a condition,
that's why I was like, I want to just know what all my things do. And the Wayfarer cloak, I also forget. I think it's on the other one.
Cloak.
Because I've had it for a while.
That's the one where you get to heal 1 health, 1 energy before the movement phase every time. So you should have been...
I at least get 1.
After we did the yellow, you lost. So then we definitely moved after that.
So I definitely get 1. So I go to 19.
1 and 1.
Okay, good. Yeah. Good to know that I can...
Yeah. So you're wearing camping gear from Valley of the Dead King.
That's good. Okay. Okay. So question here. If I use Mark of Power, it will cost me 2 energy. I will get to use one of my runes. I can then spend another 2 energy to do, so I could do an attack of 11. Can I then decide after if I want to spend another 2 energy to heal someone for 4? Or do I have to do that before everything is done?
I think you do both those at the same time.
So I'd have to decide before.
Remember we read before starting today was you have 2 runes, so you just do 2 and then spend another 2 and you can go this rune and that rune.
Okay, well I don't want to do all that yet because I don't know if I'm going to need the 4. I don't want to spend the energy if I don't need it. I'll spend it later. Okay, so I will just do Mark of Power, spending 2 energy, which will give a boost of 4 to someone's attack. I will do it to my, because you're doing the other one, right?
Yeah, I'll do bark armor.
Which doesn't do an attack?
No.
Okay, so I'll do +4 to my attack. So that was 2 energy. And then after rank 8, for another 2 energy, I can do, so I spend 4 energy. 16. Do Mark of Power and attack, and I will attack for 15 total.
Okay.
And yeah, that's that. Okay.
4. So she's going to spend 5 of her energy to do her second mastery called Barbed Legs. It's a dual target health, so we're both going to get hit. We don't need to roll for our targets. 2 targets suffer 3 health damage plus a roll of the fate die.
Oh.
But remember, I could target one of us to have 4 defense for 13 rounds here. So let's see. We get a 4 on the fate die. So plus the roll of the fate die split evenly between the 2. So
okay,
4 adds 2 more to that for both of us. We're each going to lose 5.
Okay.
If the first result is a hex, the damage is doubled, and this attack only affects the first target. If any result is an 8, the hex die hexplodes, the die hexplodes, and another target is affected. But we're only 2 people, so that third target wouldn't matter because it's not unyielding, which means it will continue to hit the same targets over and over again. So
you want to take
barbed.
You have less health than me,
I'll barbed myself.
Yep.
The cool part is I'm being targeted, so add another 3 damage to your damage that's going to get hit because I'm got my prickly thorns out now. So I only take 1 damage.
And I take 5?
Yes. I'll barb you
14.
next.
Okay. Do you need die to track?
No, it's 13 rounds. If we go longer than 13 rounds, we're doing something wrong.
I could do like little ticks.
It doesn't matter.
If it matters.
Yeah, 13 rounds. I don't think we'll go 13 rounds to a fight unless we kept rolling like a heal that was so good that it kept negating like our 18 attack every time. Damage or energy drain? I want to do health damage for the Thorn Wit health damage.
Okay, so then he doesn't heal anything, so we're hitting for 18. He'll go to 50?
Yes.
Okay. She, sorry.
It's a queen.
Arania. Go to 50.
Arania. I don't know.
Okay.
All right, I'm bark armoring again. Oh yeah, I forgot to spend my energy for this. I'll do it again here. I'm a cheater.
Okay, so this time,
15.
might as well spend my energy, especially if we're close to. We're gonna go to the waypost next, anyways, likely, right, to heal up after this.
Yeah, we could. So me doing bark armor might be pointless, but
no. But I mean, it's still.
I know. I want to get used to doing it as a starting thing, and then getting into attacks. So we're kind of like protected for the long fight. We're not in those weird situations where we're defending and wasting items and not hitting back.
Okay, so I think I'm going to do this again. So you're attacking this time?
Remember, you could do defense while you're doing that.
I know.
You should have done that automatically at the beginning, so you wouldn't have just taken...
I did attack.
Oh, you did attack and mark of power?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Gotcha. I wasn't listening.
Yep, that's okay.
Obviously.
That's okay. So I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do the mark of power for 2 energy.
Spend your energy.
Yeah, I'm just calculating out how many. So I'm going to... But I want to do my second rune, so this will cost me 4. And then I can spend 2 additional, which would cost 6, to do something else. So I will do another attack. So that cost me 6 energy. I'm doing an attack. Are you also doing an attack?
No, I'm bark armoring you.
So then I will just increase my attack by 4, which would be an attack 15. And then I can increase someone's health by 4. I will increase my own health by 4.
Sure. It's just a raise temporarily. Until the end of the fight or something.
Oh, raise a target's health by 4.
That's it, period? So it's literally for this one round. So if you do get hit, you take that away first. So it's like kind of like throwing up a little shield.
So let's just, I'm not going to actually change anything. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Okay.
1, which is the Widow Fang attack. Dual target health and survival, which is blue.
Health and survival.
Oh, I got a 9. Oh no, I failed it. What's this gonna do?
9. Oh, but I'm good.
You're good?
Yeah.
So it says, each target suffers 7 health damage. Those who fail are poisoned, and heroes who critically fail are also bleeding and unconscious. So I'm gonna get poisoned. Don't have a way of changing that die.
You can do the condition.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna negate that condition. Yes, I'm using my Fawn's Charm.
Yeah.
All right. Done.
Okay, so sorry, you only take the damage of 7?
It's hitting for 7, but I have bark armor blocking for 4.
Do you want to bark armor yourself again?
No.
No? I'm not taking anything.
Yeah, but I want you to have 4 defense for 13 rounds. Sure. So I go down to 13, I think. So you're bark armored.
Oh, you know what? I'll raise your health by 4.
Sure.
Because I can do any's, so you don't take any damage.
Okay, so I'm at 16 again. So you're now have a 4 auto block, and you're also doing 3 damage back because you're now prickly. And that was a dual target, so it targeted both of us. So I also do 3 prickly back because I am bark armored.
Okay, sorry.
Like walking porcupines over here.
But it was dual target, but I passed the survival.
Yeah.
Oh, so I still have to take the...
You're still getting hit for 7. All that the survival test was to find out if you got poisoned, bleeding, or unconscious.
Okay, so you're bark arming me for how many? 4?
4.
So I take 3?
Yes.
Okay.
And you added both of us prickling back for 6 total?
Yep.
3 each? Yep. Every time. Every time we're targeted, it automatically is going to do 3. All right.
Okay. So then he is going to go to 29?
Yes.
Brain fart.
I know. I'll go grab a coffee soon. Like, woo.
Okay. So that was round 2. Okay. So what am I doing this time?
I'm going to do my Petal Storm.
You're going to do Petal Storm.
Pew, 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 flowers. Pew, pew, pew.
How much is that going to do? Because you have bark on
19 plus the fate die roll plus level, all that stuff, so I can't really tell you. So, but minimum 19.
Minimum 19.
Plus the fate die roll plus his level. So at least another 6, 7, 8 added on to that 19, like 26 or 7, maybe something like that.
Okay.
Spend energy to do it.
I'm just gonna do a regular attack of 11 because you have bark armor on me for 4, so I'm fine with that. So I'm gonna attack for 11 plus whatever you're attacking for.
Okay, so I'll roll the fate die. 8 plus 6, 14, 17, 23, 33.
Okay, 33, so 44. 44 damage.
X. Uh-oh.
That sounds
This
bad.
is the boss 2 ability called Silk Coffin. Single target. 2.
10.
Whoa.
It's me.
All right. One target becomes encased 15 in the queen's webbing. So remember, you just got targeted, so please add another 3 from your prickles. You become encased 15 in the queen's webbing. At the beginning of each round, the target suffers 6 piercing energy damage. If the target has no energy, they suffer 1 health damage instead.
Okay, this is going to end it anyways.
Boom. But in case that doesn't carry forward at all.
I don't think so.
I would doubt it, but nope. Nope, it doesn't have the persists.
And technically I could use my Fawn's Charm actually to negate that.
Yeah,
so
true.
Yeah, we'll just negate that. He's dead.
Sweet deal.
At 29.
And
we hit for 47. We didn't get hit at all with that one.
Because it wouldn't be till the beginning of the next round you'd even lose anything, so.
Okay.
Fighter Queen, you're done, son.
3 rounds.
Good thing I put that bark armor on for 13 rounds. Woo!
On both of us.
Yeah. But it did help save some energy.
It did.
But then again, if I just attacked straight up, maybe we wouldn't have gone those rounds to do it. Like, would have probably still lost roughly the same energy because it would have been a couple rounds only.
It's hard to say if you would have done the Petal Storm first, plus my attack of 15.
But I would get hit for like 7.
Yeah.
And so I would have been at lower health, I think.
Yeah.
But it's all good. That's how we have to treat the longer fights, like the final boss when she has that giant soul shield, plus her health. We're going to be going the long round. I want to have it so we have this bark armor up, and it just does a little bit of damage here, a little bit of damage there, but also saves that extra damage. And if I can get my second mastery up another 2 levels, then we could be defending for like 5 or...
that's great.
We'll see.
Okay, so we're going to start...
Or my attack up could hit the thorn stuff back harder. So we're going to do a fragment. So we get 2 of them. Yep, because it's double. Every time you draw 1, you get 2.
Oh, I see a fate tracker.
Shield and a ring. Literally. Oh, we got the ring now. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, fate tracker up 1 for the shield. Let's do the shield first. So 3 health bump.
3 health, yeah.
So 23 and 19 are my stats now. Oh, defense up. Just what I needed. 15 defense now.
So 2.
So now we get 15 rounds of bark armor.
That was like that.
Just what we needed. I'll just leave that empty for now.
5.
So 2 power-up cards, please.
Each.
You betcha.
2.
Skip. The skip. Get huge. Oh, there we go. Second mastery of 1, and then my choice, pick 3. That doesn't even bump the fate cycle up.
No, I got 3 energy and 2 survival. Do you want any of these? Do any of these help?
No, we'll just keep going with what we got. It's fine.
Just wondering if you wanted the survival.
No, I do, but
like I could just trade you.
I could just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll just put 1 into it.
Okay, so I'm gonna get 2 survival.
Okay, let's do 1 into attack.
3 energy.
Do 1 into here, 3. And then I get the +1. Boom. Erase my stats.
Okay.
Done. Shield. Okay, now we get +2 health on this one.
Health. At 26 health.
25. +1 explore. So I go to 11. And 1 upgrade card each, please. Here's the ring. Oh, both getting an extra defense. Just what I needed.
Okay.
So I'm at 16 defense now.
12.
I could just trade that in for some attack. That would be great.
6. And then these 3 are complete.
Boom.
And there was the
ring is ready.
Ring is
We gotta go
ready.
trade it in. And was that that's right here. So we could work our way over to that one. Remember, we could get a fragment from one of these guys. It's a lucky roll, but or we just hit up our Jade Acorn on the way or something.
Yeah. But I don't think we're done here yet, right? Because, now we have to go to...
Oh, yeah, sorry. This was the bounty, right?
Well, that was the boss, but then we have to...
we got to finish the boss, actually. So, +3 to first mastery. Go ahead. You can go up to 11.
You're sure about that?
Yep. Let's check the Dark Relic Widow's Fang thing.
Sorry, and when I go to 11... I get to get... Okay, sorry. At rank 3 and every 3rd rank of Mark of Power, you create a new rune. So I get another rune. Enough.
So at 9, you should have went up to another one.
Oh, so I should get... Okay.
Right, every 3.
Yeah.
So one more bump on Mark of Power, you get a 4th one.
3. So I think I'm going to take a second one in the +4.
Attack,
so we're going to have 2 here. Okay. Perfect. Okay.
I would just put the 8 in there.
Oh.
So you know it's an 8 boost, and the other one put a 4 boost on health.
Boost. Okay.
Ring. Take to Mount Doom. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
So here's the Widow's Fang is the other thing. If you're taking out first mastery, I'll take the Widow's Fang.
Yep.
Which the wielder will get a +3 attack bonus, which is great.
Yep.
It's Queen Arania's Whip, a weapon forged from her unique webbing and imbued with the vile spiderkin magic. When using an attack action, the hero in possession of the Widow's Fang rolls the fate die and deals result as extra piercing energy damage.
Ooh.
This hexplodes as a result of hex or 8. The target also begins to bleed.
Nice.
So bleed is, I don't know. I'm assuming it's like few energy damage over here.
Bleeding targets lose 1 health during the declaration phase of each round. Bleeding continues until the target receives healing or until combat ends.
So it's okay on a boss, but I think it's better on like little guys.
Yeah, but even so.
Don't have much health. Yeah, but it's extra
what was
damage.
It, sorry? 1?
Yeah. Just 1.
1 health. Okay, so it's like bleeding in it.
But I'll hit some energy damage as piercing. Okay, so I'm going to get +3 with the Widow's Fang, and I'll get +3 to my attack, so I'm at 10. There we go. All right. Now 2 upgrade cards each for the queen here. Get an energy, an attack, and a first mastery bump.
Okay, I get one of both of my masteries, and then one both health and energy. Oh, now I get the new rune. I think I will take another 4 attack, so we're going to go up to 12 attack here.
Nice.
That, and then I get 1 more and 1 more. 7. 4. 14. Okay. And no fate cycle on any of those.
Correct. And we get 10 gold each and 2 food each.
Gold each. I can't hold any food. Okay.
So, we're just going to put a hex here on boss number 6's space, because we can't fight boss number 6 again. But we still need to do the bounty. After you defeat her, you must travel to one of the wayposts to complete this destination.
Yeah, which is...
Could do that one.
I mean, we don't have to do this right this minute, right?
Well, I say we do it just to get this. We don't
want
to go back. We need to be quick. Okay.
So is that the end of this round?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have my Wayfarer's Cloak, so I will increase my health and energy by 1. So 18 and 15.
So this will give us our final fragment too, by the way. We don't need to do another one. Okay.
Okay.
So start of the next round. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. All cautious.
Nice.
So there's a river that attaches to the road. And let's roll. So Gold.
All right, I get gold. I don't have to eat. Oh, I also have actually, okay, so now is when I have now I'm over.
So you on a 1 to a 3, that's a critical.
Okay, perfect.
So you could try to harvest for a seed.
Okay, so let's do...
Twice because we have the harvesting kit.
So let's do 18 gold for my success in the gold, and then we can try to harvest twice. Hex, we got it. And I can do it again?
Yep, for seeds.
Got it.
Whoa,
2 hexes.
double hexes.
So 10 seeds we have now.
Hey, John. We're just raking in our last fragments, and we just beat boss number 6. We're just beefing ourselves up in stats. And yeah.
Yep.
Trying to do a bounty. Okay, so circumstance. But
do we do one on a waypost?
Oh, no, we don't.
No, we don't do one here.
Yep. Okay, so we trade this in. 6 gold each.
6 gold each.
And we get a fragment. Our final fragment. Finally. We've completed the shield.
+1 defense.
Doesn't move the fate cycle. +1 defense, +1 to survival. That's what I'm looking for.
Sweet. So survival on, I'm at 14. So on 1 hex to 4, I get a critical.
Okay, we need a power-up card each. Survival, please. Oh,
Attack.
Second mastery.
12. Oh, this is good for me. Second mastery puts me to 10. So now...
Oh, yeah. Hit something. Right
yep. So I hit something here. So... At rank 5 and every 5th rank after, you gain a new favorite opponent type of your choice.
We already have Construct, which covers the Sentinels and the final boss.
And you have Creature. Maybe I take Monstrous Humanoid? I feel like they're
Whatever
all those.
We see Magical Natures, 2 of them up there. 2, but those are just like a level 1 and level 4. So, but the bosses, like, are we fighting any more bosses? I don't know what to tell you. I would love to try to influence one. That would be fun because I do have a good influence power.
And what are some of the keywords here? And I'll see if I have them already.
Spirit on number 9.
Oh, I don't have that.
On number 8 is Magical Nature.
Okay.
On number 7 is Undead.
I have. Okay.
And I don't know, there's like Creature.
You have Creature already.
We just defeated a Monstrous Humanoid. We actually fought 2 Monstrous Humanoids already.
Okay, maybe I'll take the Magical Nature then, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll take
At
Magical
this point,
Nature.
you may never even fight something like that. But
that's
who knows?
True.
Who knows what's going to happen?
So that was that. Okay, at rank 5 and every 5th. Again, new favorite opponent. At rank 8, targets who benefit from ocular lore also gain your favorite opponents.
So if you target...
You create a... Oh, yeah. So you create a rune of armor, which forms around one target. Armor. Yeah. The target gains block equal to half of kinetic sigil, which is half
so you
of...
get that much armor for that many rounds, right? Just like mine?
Yeah. And then you'd also get all of the favorite opponents.
That would be broken, because we'd both be rolling favorite opponent dice.
Yeah.
There is an upgrade, which I got in the last time. No, we're just about to go for the relics now, John. We haven't got any of these Sentinels done. No. We were just getting all the fragments first, so we have every single one, so then we can just go start doing them one after the other. So these go away.
Okay.
Shield is now complete.
So we only have one more power-up card left. Do we shuffle and redo, or is that all you can get?
You do shuffle.
Oh, wow.
There is a variant in the book that says you could raise the difficulty every time you go rip through the power deck. So we'll do that.
Oh, okay.
Let's do that.
Okay. Okay, so we are on this waypost, so we can... I'll pay 1 to heal us, full. We don't keep filling these in, do we?
Oh, yeah, we can. 4 here, 4 here, 1 here. An incursion at J. So we're going to grab the lowest level humanoid encounter we haven't beaten, which I don't know. We'll just look through here and find a humanoid. So,
level 1.
But we already...
Oh, that's...
Was there another one? Because we already did one.
That's a discard, or that's the deck. We haven't...
I know. But then we did it. Maybe there's 2?
I don't know. That's the discard.
Maybe we grabbed the wrong one. I don't know.
Yeah, we did this. Oh, that's... 3. That one. Monstrous Humanoid.
We messed up somehow?
Humanoid.
Oh, there. 4. I don't know.
Monstrous Humanoid.
Nope.
Monstrous Humanoid.
Maybe, I grabbed Boggards, the Monstrous Humanoid. Maybe that's what it said last time. This is humanoid, so it's literally the 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Mind wiped villagers, sure.
Humanoids.
Are at J. On J.
Oh, that far one.
Yep, so this one is going to fall if we don't do it in 2 fate cycles.
That's a discard.
So whatever. And then this one we can get another.
Oh, so we'll put
another incursion at F. Humanoid. Yeah, I should have probably grabbed the humanoid last time.
Do we have F? I don't know that we have. Oh, we do. We just got F. Oh, F is right here.
Mind wave mob.
We're on it right now.
Oh my god! What do we do?
I just need a token.
Yep.
We can just do that, no?
I guess. Gets us an upgrade card.
And a seed.
A vine, maybe.
Vine, sorry.
Okay, I don't know.
We just have to beat this mob.
It would have happened while we're already interacting with it, so I don't know. Like, we are in that same phase.
Yeah, like we're still
here doing it.
Sure, let's do
it. Whatever. So here, we're fighting a mob. Level 2, mind wipe mob.
He needs a soul shield of 8, so we have to get through that first.
I don't know how we're going to do that. Oh,
and
man.
then he has 8 health after, and he has 10 energy. Okay.
And it's dangerous.
And he's dangerous.
So give him 5 extra, and he's going to hit us for 1 extra.
Do they get it for both their energy and health? 5 extra?
Yes.
Okay.
And soul shield.
And soul shield. Okay. So he's a humanoid. So I have... Roll that. 5, yeah. Piercing. So I could just do...
Let's go Petal Storm. Well, we just need to rip through his soul shield, so any extra damage we do right now, it's just going to be wasted. So it's going to take at least 2 rounds.
Yeah. So, okay.
But yeah, whatever.
So I just do attack of 12?
Yeah. I'll just do attack of 11.
Okay.
Don't even waste the energy.
Okay, attack of 23 on him. Let's see what he's going to do to us. Oh, that's for the increase. 3.
That is going to be a group energy drain of 3, and then it defends for 2.
Okay. Group energy drain of 3.
Yeah.
12. And then we take out his soul shield with 23. Even if he defends for 3, we still hit for 20.
Okay, so we'll raise the soul shield. Next round.
Oh yeah, and the piercing of 5.
All of it eats up in the soul shield.
Yep. Okay.
Roll your favorite opponent.
Oh yeah.
I'll just attack.
4. Okay.
Attack for 11.
11. I'll attack for 12. 23 again. It's 4.
Okay, roll for this guy. 3. Same thing. So energy drain.
So, of 3?
Yep. Oh, +1 actually. Sorry.
Oh, so +2, right?
Yeah. So 1 +1 from the last round, +1 from this round. Yeah, the extra
7.
damage.
Okay.
We also forgot whenever they're dangerous, at the end we can try to earn an extra fragment by rolling 2 or less.
Well, we don't have any more.
We don't have any now. That was our screw up, but.
And then he defends for. It doesn't. 2. We hit him for 27, so he's dead.
So we get 1 gold each and 2 food.
Okay, 1. Can't hold food.
And we can roll for a vine twice. So no, I don't care. No, but we have to lose an energy. I'll whatever lose energy each time. Okay. So we didn't get the vines. That's fine. Power up card each, and no fragments.
So there's only 1. So I'll give this to you, and then I'll shuffle
these. Go away. Oh, actually.
Oh, we have to put the. We have to increase the fate cycle for that one.
Oh yes, yes we do. Wow.
Okay, and I have to just shuffle to get my power up card.
Okay. Oh, more defense. Perfect. I'm at 18. 12 on this one.
Okay. So for mine, I get a defense.
Weak.
14 defense. This goes to 7.
Okay, so now we're on permanently. We're on easy mode now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
And if they're ever dangerous, we're going to moderate.
Okay.
And then if we're on moderate for a boss fight, they get an extra passive ability.
Okay.
Every boss has that. For those who are curious, if we were to fight the Spider Queen at moderate or greater, she would have got this extra bugs in a web passive ability. The group navigate at the beginning of every declaration phase. Heroes who fail suffer 1 energy damage and deal 1 less damage, down to a minimum of half their attack rank until combat ends. The effect may stack with itself. Heroes who are encased are immune to this ability. So just an extra annoying thing. Okay. The final boss also has the your fate is in my hands if we're at moderate. Increase the fate tracker by 1 at the beginning of each combat round.
Whoa.
So yeah, because her abilities get buffs based on the fate cycle thing too, and that could lead to us being mind wiped in the middle of a fight against her.
Okay. So now this is gone. We are in the waypost. So we can heal. I will spend 1 to heal us.
Yeah, okay.
4.
Okay, is there anything worth purchasing while we're here? I don't.
Do you want the cloak so you can heal as we move? To fight things.
Well, we can just buy some of those awesome. I already have a bunch of awesome potions.
I have 3 of the ×7s, and
because remember, you can buy those at wayposts for our seeds that we have 10 of. Or
what are the things that are expensive? Because that's
well, the Dragon Flyer, 5 per hero. If you start your turn on a great tree or mountain, you can then jump 10 hexes to the next great tree.
Can we purchase upgrades? We have to be here, right?
Yep, only at a Shul's workshop.
Yeah.
Only at a Shul's workshop in this game.
I don't think we really need anything.
But yeah, if we're near that though, if we go to this, we might as well stop there and then spend whatever gold we've built up at that point.
And just buff.
And just buy a whole bunch of stat upgrades. Yeah.
Well, the tonic, the R tonic.
So 5 HP or a 5 energy and remove 1 condition.
But how much is that? Because I have 2. I can maybe
those
get
are like
more.
1. Yeah, they're 1.
Okay, I'll just buy 1 more, so I have 3.
What 5 health is going to do to you in a final boss fight? Because she hits a lot harder than that. That's okay. Actually, I'm going to spend some of our... So I want to buy some of the good healers, not these tonics. You want these green fire potions.
I already have 3 of them.
Yeah, but if we're about to go through 4 sentry fights and we don't want to stop and go heal in between them, this healing for 7 health, 7 energy might be the way to do it.
Okay, so
you want to buy more? They only cost 1 each. I said we buy 5 more each, so we each have 8. That way we could like even heal up before the boss fight, the final one maybe.
Okay.
Without having to go to a waypost.
So spending all of our seeds, I'll go to 8,
we'll
8
of
them.
Yep, we have 8.
8. I have to actually make this smaller so that I
forget what the skull is. Okay.
Okay. I think we're good. We're good here? That's the end?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So we don't really need to worry about any more destinations, right? We just want to go and start fighting the Sentinels?
Yep. Unless we go for them for upgrade cards.
Yeah, but I don't even think.
But that other one's all the way over here, so I don't really care about that.
Yeah. 4 or 5.
We'll get upgrade cards on the Sentinel fights anyway.
2, 4 or 5.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yep. Just move cautious.
Yeah. Oh, I fail on my food, so I need to eat 1. Critically fail. Gotta get gold.
I can try to harvest. I'm not going to bother.
Okay.
More vine harvesting for me. I did hit a hex. So what does that hex do if I'm not harvesting for a... Oh, it just makes us auto not wander, which is not really great in a 2-player playthrough, but it gets better.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. For circumstance 2.
Unavoidable.
Oh, so we have to do it.
So it's a nature effect, unavoidable of summer court. The air is pure and the sun shines brighter. By noon, you have realized something is amiss. They reveal themselves at dusk, members of the summer court and the summer king himself. You speak with them at length, learning much of their realm. You may move as though you are affected by the scrolls of tree walking and may treat all foes as though they are favorite opponents. The summer court lasts for 5 game turns. This card supersedes ongoing nature circumstances.
Okay.
So
5
rounds.
Oh, you want to put it there? Okay.
Sure, whatever. Okay, so this tree walking thing was, I think, what I was trying to... scroll of tree walking. This scroll may be used during the movement phase to travel through the great trees. The group may teleport 10 from one great tree hex to another for each hex of movement they possess. This is that thing we were talking about. We could get like
50 move.
50, yeah, move. And then it says the new location must already be revealed on the map. We could jump from a tree to another tree.
That's helpful for 5 rounds. Okay, so we can go fight all these sentinels. All right.
So I think it might be actually like teleport to a tree 10 away like 5 times. Like that's what I think it is. Not just like pick a tree that's 50 away and fly to that tree. I think it's like you get to go from tree to tree.
Yeah.
That would make more sense.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the end of this, right? It's the end of this round. So we're going to go up to 7 on our fate cycle. Don't have much time left.
Nope. Let's hurry up.
Okay, so next day.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
See, we may wander. I don't know.
I got a hex. No, we're good.
So, okay. I fail in the gold.
Okay, so I get the gold.
Critically succeed on the survival, which... You heal 1 lost energy. Or we can go for seed.
I hit on there, but we don't. If we don't need seeds, then we'll
That's
just...
okay. Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Okay.
I mean, we should probably be doing it, but it's okay.
Okay. Then... Oh, we didn't refill?
Oh, no.
And we don't do... Do we do a circumstance on this anymore?
Maimed? What, maimed? Affliction.
We don't have to do a circumstance on this boss.
No, we don't.
Perfect.
Yeah, skip that.
So, Sentinel placard, please.
Okay.
So he has 16.
Oh, so this went up 1, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay, so we're playing this on easy.
No, yep.
So his
6 times 7.
7. Yeah, so 35.
42?
No. Oh, 6 times 7.
42,
yeah.
right?
Well, 7 times 7 is 49. Minus 6.
Minus 7. 42.
Okay.
42.
But then we got to add 5?
Yes. To each stat, they also have soul shield, so put that in there.
Okay, so 47. 47. And then energy of 21?
Yes.
Okay. We're going to start getting the calculator out for some of these numbers.
This is great.
Okay.
No way to influence.
All right. So soul shield of 47 we got to get through first. I'm just going to actually just kind of move it.
Whatever you want.
Okay.
So let's find out how this guy's different.
But we have favorite opponent against him.
You do.
No, from the card, I think it says, right? You gain favorite opponent against all enemies.
Oh, yes.
Okay. So I already have it, and now you'll get it.
His starting stuff.
Okay.
Hex.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, we're going to get an extra fragment. Perfect. Just what we don't need.
We don't, yeah.
So he is dangerous. So you're actually going to give him 10 vitals.
Oh, so we're going to add plus. So we add 10 more to...
Just add 5 more to each stat.
Just 5 more, okay.
But he's now... What else does it say? Plus 1 damage dealt. So I think it's cumulative.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, should this... We already added the 5, but now do we add 10 instead?
No, I think you just ignore what's there. Let me read.
Sorry.
Game difficulty. Opponent vitals and damage modifiers. And hero skill roll penalties. Once you increase difficulty, you can't go back. Okay, whatever. Plus 10 vitals, plus 1 damage dealt, plus 1 skill roll penalty. And bosses gain passives.
Oh, so it's like we're just ignoring that first one, and this is the one we're on. So. Okay, so I'm just adding 5 more.
Yes, correct.
Okay, so he's going to go to 53.
And he's
52.
And he's hitting for 1 harder.
26.
Yes, John. This game is a great help to help kids work on basic math skills.
Or adults.
And adults.
We use a calculator way too much in life.
Yep.
Okay. So, what am I going to do first?
It hits for 1 harder and +1 skill roll penalty. So whenever we have to do a skill roll check. So this is dangerous and we roll again. And it effect may stack with itself. Oh wow, I got another hex. This is awesome.
So now he's going to difficult?
Yes.
Okay, let's just keep rolling and find out, because in case...
7.
Okay. So I gotta add another 10 to all this. So he has at 62 health and 62 soul shield and 36 energy.
So the new passive at 7 is passive. Heroes who deal piercing damage suffer piercing health and energy damage equal to the fate cycle.
Oh.
Piercing damage is different than favorite opponent damage, by the way.
Thank you. Good.
Additional effect. At the start of combat, each hero must roll their lowest ranked skill. If they fail, they lose their action for the first round. So mine is the blue.
Well, mine... You got it. So mine are both the same, the Navigate and Explore, so I'll just roll this one. I pass.
Good. Okay, we're fine there. That's it.
Okay, let's do that so I remember every time we gotta roll something. Okay, so what are we going to do?
I don't know. Try to get through 62 soul shield as fast as possible, I guess.
I could technically do... I can hit for 24.
Yeah, but he could still block and stuff. Yeah, I'll go for my Petal Storm. So I'm gonna spend an energy. 17.
So I need to spend 2, which is the first one. 6, 8. Does that sound good? Yeah, we're gonna go to 16 energy. So I spend 8 energy to do it, then 4 for the first one, 4, 6, and then 2 more to do something else. 8. That will let me bump my attack by 12. I'm hitting for 12, so I am doing an attack of 24. And then favorite opponent we both have 2 for me. What do you roll on that? For favorite opponent? 5. So we're doing 7. Okay.
Can you add one more? Because I rolled a 6 on the fate die, plus 6 for his thing, which is equal to my thing.
Oh, so then he gets...
So I get strengthened of another 1.
So 39?
39, yeah.
Plus 24. Okay.
All right, let's see what this guy's doing.
Don't forget favorite. Yep, we got there. Hex.
Probably really bad. Oh no, I guess it's the same as a 4. So spend 4 of its energy. Do its first mastery, group energy. Heroes who deal damage this round also suffer 3 health damage. So it's hitting us for 4 plus, what does difficult do? Plus 2 damage. So it's actually hitting us for 6 energy loss.
6 energy. 10.
And also, we're dealing damage for sure, right?
Yep.
So it's doing a 5 health hit to us each.
Okay. And then we are hitting for 39 plus 24 plus 7 is 70.
So raise the soul shield.
All right, we got through. Okay. So start of the round, we have to roll our lowest.
Nope, that was only start of combat.
Oh, I thought it was every round.
Nope. Additional effect. At the start of combat.
Oh, okay, good.
And then it talked about the first round, you lose your action, which we didn't. Okay, I will do a Petal Storm again.
Good.
So actually, I'm going to spend my energy.
I could just do that again. Then I'll have no energy going into the next one. Let me do favorite opponents first before I decide, actually. Yep. 1, 5, 6. So 6.
Okay.
Right. Let's do... We want to take him out. We got to do this.
Chris is asking if we tried the app for HEXplore It. I goofed around with it a little bit, but nothing I want to play with in my stream just because it's still like has this beta warning and could have bugs and stuff. So I didn't really want to mess with it in a playthrough on a live stream. But it seems interesting. It just doesn't do everything. So yeah. Still gonna have to like read your stats and your abilities and all that stuff, but yeah, it's interesting.
Okay. See what he's gonna do. 3. Is that the same thing? Oh no, that's the other one.
So 3 is going to do single target health.
3.
10. So I'm getting targeted of 6, 7, 8. So I go down to 12 on my health. Okay, and then it's healing 4.
Which I think is just enough because we hit him for 66. Minus 4 is 62.
Okay.
Which is exactly.
Perfect. Nice. So we each get a power-up card.
Okay, let's just do this. Power-up card and power-up card. Defense and mastery. Second mastery.
Second mastery. We also each get 2 fragments, but it would actually be 4 fragments total. Let's get them. Oh, we're already done the fragments.
We don't have fragments.
Okay. But we get 4 gold each, and we could harvest for a vine.
Gold.
I'm not going to do it.
No.
I don't want to spend energy to even attempt. Or the health or whatever.
No, but this one is free, right? This one? Oh, fragments. No, we don't even care about that.
Yeah, I know. Earlier we could have got our fragment a little faster if we would have realized that when we have fought dangerous enemies before. We may have not got it, but it's like a 2 or less on an 8-sided die.
Yeah. Okay. So then we beat the Sentinel on number 3.
Yep.
So do we get... Oh, sorry.
So now we're at a battle site. So let's read about battle sites. Battle site. Alright, first visit to a battle site here. Battle sites are sacred locations where brave heroes once stood against the Magi. Skip the circumstance phase upon entering a battle site. Play one normally if you camp here. Healing Surge. So each one has a healing surge right here on the battle mat. So they're limited. You can only do 1 per battle site in the whole game.
Okay.
Okay, on a healing surge, you get a choice of what you want the healing surge to do. So you could either have it negate all conditions, afflictions, levels of starving, and heals all heroes lost health and energy, or you can use it to revive one hero who has died. So I don't think we're going to use it at all, but we could use it to heal up right now.
Yeah, why not?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's fine.
Before we go to the next one, right? Because it doesn't...
Yeah, I guess. It makes sense, sure.
Yeah? So I'm going to heal full.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. That's good to know for the next one. When we keep jumping from...
So if you can cross off number 3 has been used on the healing surge.
Okay.
Class! Hello! I'm tapping on the dry erase board. Alright. Relics. To forge a relic, the heroes must return to the corresponding battle site with all of its matching fragments. During the event phase, if any of the heroes meets the relic's requirements, the spirit inhabiting the battle site manifests and sacrifices themselves to reforge it. Any hero who meets the requirement may now possess the wield the relic. For each relic the heroes possess, they increase the rank requirement to reforge and wield additional relics by 2. So, and the other thing we can also grab is favors here, which we should have probably done early in the game, was just came to one of these to grab the favor to have a bonus throughout the rest of the game. So, we're on 4, which is the favor. Where are we at 4? No, we're on 3. Favor of the champion. The favor allows each hero to choose 1 additional favorite opponent type or increase their favorite opponent die from the 6-sided to the fate die. This die hexplodes in both a 1 and an 8. Yes, let's take that one for the rest of the game, I think.
Yep.
So you can cross that off here on the favors.
And we want to take the 8-sided die, right?
Yes.
I guess it's like your choice.
Yes.
Yeah, I want because I already have half the favorite opponents anyways.
I could just take construct so that I can even roll just a purple die against her. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll take construct.
Do we have to do the same thing?
No, each hero to choose 1 additional favorite opponent type, or on whatever.
So I'm just gonna note that like right up here. The 8. So that I remember that that's what I chose. Yep, would also mean you forgo the wonder of the dry erase. Yep. Which is the best part.
Yes. Why would you want to do that when it can look like this? Yeah, look at that backpack of goodies.
Are you ready to read some of that?
No. I want to just spend some stuff to get it out of there, like because it's just a mess.
Full.
It just bugs me. I know I didn't even write my other dark relic in there. I was just like, whatever. I don't care. Okay.
Okay.
But it does have a table of items in the app, so you can go find all these items and add them to like a list.
That's cool.
So you have them like there, and you know what you got and what you've dropped and whatever. But
so we have to then camp here, right? Because you have to be here at the beginning of the event phase to equip the weapon.
Oh, maybe you had to camp here to actually do this. No, you get these actually after.
Those we get for just being there.
Well, no. Favors are special bonuses the group earns when they camp or defeat a sentinel while in the battle site. Yeah, so we're good. They cost nothing and remain with the group until they gain a new favor. Each battle site offers a different favor, obtainable only once per game. The group may only be affected by one favor at any time and may choose to replace one with another. All right, so let's do the ring, was it?
Yeah, but I think on this it said you had to be there at the start of the event phase.
No, we're in the event phase resolving the battle site right now.
Okay.
We haven't left the event phase.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Right?
Yep.
We're good.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, we're good. I don't know. I'll just do it that way. The Starfire ring one here. Oops. Guess this still is a thing. Okay, so we got all pieces of Starfire ring. You can discard those. The requirement. Whoever holds this ring must have at least 10 health stat, or you can't wear it. You can have it, but you can't use it.
Okay, we both.
A ghostly figure materializes near you. Despite her size, you feel powerless compared to her aura. The Corrigan is familiar to you. She rewards you with pride, and for a moment you feel her presence pressing against your soul. Once per combat, you may sacrifice any amount of your current health to give a boost to each ally's action rank this round, equal to half the amount sacrificed. So all opponents are going to have minus 10 soul shield per round, so that's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And her second mastery against the Magi, Burning Time, her second mastery. When the Magi uses Burning Time, all heroes lose 1 gear upgrade instead of 3 and may heal normally this round. All heroes receive a minus bonus to their survival skill rolls this round. And the wielder gets extra 9 health just for having this ring.
You want the ring?
I don't know. Sure. Yeah. Alright, I'm not going to say no to that. Okay, so... $34 health? Yes, please. I don't know if I'll ever do the sack of health to boost, but hey,
no,
man,
that's fine.
Like, that's great. Okay. That ring, done.
Okay.
So now you need to put that we have 1 relic. And that's, yeah, it's just going to give us the +2. That's the wielder requirement. Okay.
So that's the end of this phase? Or the end of this round? Okay. So we want to go to the next. Which one do you want?
This one.
Okay.
I don't want to go near the one near her, and then we have to like leave and go back all the way around to her.
Oh yeah, might as well. Yeah, you're right.
We could do Great Tree Swinging. This will go. We could do 1, 2, 3. We use that tree to walk through with this thing. Okay.
Right.
So I was cautious, so we won't roll, I'm sure. Or maybe that's counted as normal movement, I don't know, but we're fine. I don't.
Yes, relic, boss. Exactly.
No, really?
Exactly, that is exactly the plan.
Ralph's backpack looks like the back of a teenager's car, yes.
And possibly some adults we know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Just a mess. A mess of random junk just thrown in there. Okay. So
Sentinel battle?
Let's do the Sentinel battle. Where is this guy? Here he is again.
We don't even care, Jim, if we can use them. We just want them for the minus 10 soul shields each round.
4. All right. So the basic attack on this now is 6. Single target health and energy, and it will heal 6. Additional effect, the Sentinel moves themselves in the group 1 hex closer to the center of the Magi's Acropolis at the end of every round of combat. So if we ended up fighting this Sentinel on that thing, that would be bad news. Bad news.
Okay, so
the problem is we're not going to be in the battle site after this fight.
Potentially. Oh, no, we're not going to get him out the first round.
Additional effect. The Sentinel moves themselves in the group 1 hex closer to the center of the Magi's Acropolis at the end of every round of combat.
Okay, whatever. We can come back. Maybe we won't use that much.
Whatever.
I don't know. It's fine.
It's hilarious.
It's fine. So we're fighting him on easy. So he is going to get an additional 5.
Yep.
Okay, so it's 42.
42 plus 5.
So 47.
Yep. And 21 energy.
Okay, and he's hitting, sorry, just tell me so I can make a little note. He's hitting us for basic attack.
Well, instead of, it's still basic attack of 6, and the heal is now 6.
Okay.
Single target health and energy instead of just single target health.
Okay.
So it makes it stronger. And then we just got to remember the move at the end of every round.
And he hits us for +1 right now. Okay.
Yep. So we got to remember all that math in there.
Okay. And now, favorite opponent, I roll a d8.
Yep. I roll a d6.
3. 7.
7 favorite opponent. I'll just do Petal Storm again. Let's just try to rip through this fast, and we can just heal up after if we get back in there, I think.
Yep.
But it will take a little bit longer.
7.
Going to spend gold to upgrade stats before moving on after this battle since you're so close to that location. That was the plan.
That is the plan, yeah.
We're right there, yeah. But
and I think we can,
hopefully we're not too far that we can do it like in the next turn.
Well, hopefully we can do it in like 2-ish turns.
Then we can just go here to spend 1 gold to heal our stuff up instead of trying to go back to the battle. Oh, we do have to go back to the battle site to get the relic.
Or the relic, yeah.
Ah, this guy.
Okay, I'm just debating.
Gotta hurry.
So right now we're hitting a soul shield for 7, so 40 left.
Yep, and I'll do Petal Storm of...
Could probably just do 12.
35, please.
35? Okay, so that's not enough, but 12 would be enough. Yeah, let's just do +12. Oh, but he can heal 6?
Yeah, he's gonna heal 6.
That would be 47. Okay, that'd be fine. Heal 6, so he'd still be 1 away. Or he'd still be dead +1. Okay. So I'm just doing a basic attack.
5 is 4 energy spent. Group energy, it's going to hit us for 5 to our energy.
He had 21. Oh, he had 21, so 17. Sorry. And then, sorry, how much to our energy?
5.
5.
Because +1, right?
Yeah.
And then it also, because we're damaging it, we suffer, it would be 3, but +1 is 4 health damage.
Okay. Okay, so he didn't even heal anyways.
No.
Okay.
That's only if he rolls a 1 to 3.
Okay, so this alone is 47.
Gone.
Yeah, so that's good.
Sweet. Bullshit.
Okay. So next round, I will roll favorite opponent. I roll d8. 7, that's good. And then you can roll
3.
So 10. Okay.
And 1 to do Petal Storm. Roll this. 6 is 9. 13. 36.
36.
No. 36 plus 4. 40.
40.
40. I got the strength and bump.
So then that's 50. Plus I'll just do a basic attack for 12. Okay. So that is hitting him for 62.
1. So it's going to do single target health of 7 total. But it's doing health and energy.
5. 2. So me.
So it's health and energy of 7.
Okay.
Each stat.
So
And he's going to heal 6.
14. And he's going to heal 6.
Yep.
But we hit him for 62. So
and then if we made it, which we're going to make it to the end of the round, we'll do that one move thing. So unfortunately, it's...
Oh, he would have moved the last round too,
no? I think it's only when he rolls this attack. Like, it's an additional effect
added to... I see what you're saying, yeah.
Added to the 1 to 3.
Which is fine.
Unfortunately, it happened, but...
Okay, so then we're
going to move 1 to here anyways. Closer to the Magi's Acropolis. So, bless you. We take him out. Sweet.
Okay.
So, an upgrade card each. And we also get 6 gold each. One to each my vitals.
2 to my health. Awesome. Okay. 6 gold, I already got that.
Yeah, we're not going to worry about the Nature's Essence. Okay.
Okay. So that's the end of that round.
Yep.
So you want to just go get the rune? Or the relic?
Yeah, that's fine. Move cautious.
Oh, I critically fail and I have to eat.
Gold.
I get 2 gold. 1. Okay.
And...
so we don't have to do a circumstance because we're on a boss site.
Could do the full heal thing, but I don't see... Well, maybe you...
Yeah, I could just do it at the other... Is it just 1 gold?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just spend 1 gold. I'll go to 40.
Whatever. I mean, I don't think we'll ever need to use the heal here anyway, but...
Oh, this heal's free.
Yeah, but it's like a one-time use. But we're never going to need to go there again. That's
I don't have to spend the gold. Sorry.
Yeah, let's just do it all. I think there's like no reason not to.
And this is number 4. Okay.
All right. So
then we get the relic. This one?
Yep. So we have the scepter. So you need to have +8 actually, because we already have a relic on your second mastery to even use this. It works against the soul ace of the Magi, does another -10 to soul shields, which we totally forgot I had a relic. It would have been -10 on the soul shield. But either way,
the first time anyways,
either way, it doesn't matter, but it's something you remember. It also buffs the second mastery of the person holding it by 5.
Oh, that will give me another
favorite opponent.
No, well, I could just take another thing. Yeah, they are pointless at this point, but I haven't been updating this. So the block duration is 11 rounds. It doesn't matter. Do you need?
I think it was add more extra defense to the bark armor defend value.
Sure.
Like it defends for 6 right now. I haven't updated it. For another 5, that would get it up to defend of 7.
Yeah, you take it if it's going to benefit you. It's not going to benefit me because if we're only fighting sentinels and...
oh yeah, it just increases your block duration.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, so I have enough to use it. I'm gonna get 17 on this stat. Okay, and then I'm gonna change some numbers. Oh, 8, yeah, 8 defense now from bark armor for 18 rounds actually.
You know what's crazy? In the first volume of this game, I've never seen stats as high. Some.
I think we did.
But I've never had, like, looking at all of them, like 18
That's
defense.
What those broken charms
and like, and we haven't even bought much. So if we go and spend, I have like 41 gold, I could go and upgrade
but remember,
all these even more.
In this game, you're not just getting upgrade cards, you're getting fragments. So you'll get upgrade cards, maybe a little less, but you get the fragments that lead to more upgrade cards and stats and stuff. So I feel like you don't need to go buy them as often if you're just getting destinations done and bosses done.
That's true. That's true. And Jim has a great point. Put the -20 on the combat sheet. Yeah, that's a great idea. I put that in here, so let's do -20.
So I do have still this living treasure, the Moonleaf's blood on the left there. So you've unearthed a small vial of syrup, enough for a single use. Use this treasure to permanently double the wielder bonus of one relic or item the group possesses. So I'm going to save it till we get all the relics to see, but it could be used to buff defense bonus, first mastery bonus, second mastery bonus, or health bonus.
Wow.
So we can pick one to like double the bonus on it.
Maybe a health bonus.
I know that's what I'm probably going to default, but
yeah.
I just wanted to see. I didn't know if we were going to find another relic or anything. Like we know the relics we have here. I doubt we'll find another one, but just something to think about. All right. We're just going to take a couple-minute break here, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. Okay, so we're doing some discussion, and I never got to do it before, but I actually picked a character today, the Verdant Keeper, or that I picked yesterday, that actually has a really great ability for influencing enemies. Let me just make sure the math is right on it. So 18 and 18, that's 36, right? 36 plus 12, 48. Yeah, I had that right. I could hit 48 on influence effect. And then I get to roll a fate die that adds to that. So I can influence like probably in the 50s. That would be funny. But I want to fight one of the bosses that you can influence, which I think is the bear. Or there's the bird, but I believe the bird's earlier. Yeah. So where is the level 5 boss? You already... Oh, it's way over here.
Oh, we have to go that way.
Level 4 boss is right here. But the fun things, if you influence them, they have different than if you vanquish them. So this one is +2 health for fighting the bear. That's... each hero receive it. +2 health. We don't care about the essence, fine. But I kind of want to show this whole influencing the enemy, because while you're doing it, there is this, if heroes attempt to influence them, there's like a little ability that affects you when you're trying to influence them. It like makes them more ticked.
Okay.
It's kind of funny. Or the bird, which is right beside us, where we could get a navigate each. But that's it. Like, it's different. Maybe we don't have to do it, but I mean, it was just something for fun. I was like, man, I always want, oh, this guy, the level 9 guy, 85 on the influence. We can beat the
we just have to get through 85, that's it?
Influencing him is a Valor Award. So this game has like achievements in the back of the book. So if we were to do this, this is one of those achievements. And those achievements can be spent or to change the game kind of idea. It's kind of funny.
But we just have to get through the influence? We don't have to get through his health as well?
No, and he doesn't have soul shield. So we can just go right at it. So you could like take defend action, use an item, and use one of our 7 healing health spells to hit that 85. I would use my 48 plus fate die roll plus his level of 9 to hit it. So it would be like 2 rounds of doing it. But this guy says, where is this guy? Is he even on the board? Do we have level 9 out yet?
7, 8.
Just look in those.
Oh.
Who cares?
No.
Ah. So we could go here buying trail maps, though.
Yeah.
But he's not on a waypoint, right? Is there a waypost on there? Can you just double check?
I don't know.
Just check. Who cares?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right. So I'll buy the trail map. We'll get him on the board. And then we'll go fight him for fun. And if we do it in the next couple rounds, we could use the trees to get over to. I think it would be funny. Look. Oh, yeah, but you don't get the upgrade cards, only if you vanquish him. But that's another way to get a Heart of the Forest, by doing the influence, but it's +3 explore. That's not as cool. We need the bear at 5, which is up here anyway. So we can do the bear before we go fight the final boss for fun. Okay? After we could do all 3 relics. If we have time, if we feel that the fate cycle still gives us time.
Yep.
Okay? Just a thing to think about. As I kind of want to do the influence thing just to show it. But I guess it's not that crazy and complicated. Let's see what he does during the influence. If the hero's attempt to influence Urgos, his damage is strengthened by 1 up to once per round. If the hero's managed to influence Urgos, the Great Bear aids in battle on the hero's behalf once per fate cycle. Roll a number of 10-sided dice equal to the fate cycle and apply the result as damage to an opponent's soul shield. Each die explodes on a roll of 10 or hex. Yeah, let's take the bear to the final fight.
Because they'll roll 7.
Yeah. We'll fight the boss on Epic, where she gets +80 to her stats, and then we just have the bear fight her. It's all great. Okay. So now we're done here. Let's go to Ashul's workshop, I guess.
Hold on, we have to just increase this. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so we're done there?
Yep. So yeah, let's go and buy.
That's 2. It's on a safe path there. So I do get a gold.
Oh, I got a hex for the gold, but we're not worrying about.
Yeah, it's just like a health bump, I think, or a seed or whatever.
And then I got a hex on the navigate as well, or survival.
So it's like an energy heal or something, or a seed.
Yep.
Or looking for a seed, I think.
I just need to make that work so I can. I don't even remember what happens when you get 3 hexes.
It'll never happen, so we never have to worry about it.
I know.
I thought it was something that would happen, but I played how many hours and rolled how many 3 dice, and it never happened.
Yeah, but if you get these up enough, it could.
Ah, true. Yes, it could. Yeah, very late game you could.
And then what happens? Is it even worth
if
it?
If any hero rolls all 3 hexes during the skill phase, you automatically win the game and never have to play again. No, I'm just joking. You draw 1 power-up card and give the bonus to all heroes.
Oh, cool.
Isn't that great? So what? We pull a +1 defense and we all get +1 defense?
Yeah.
Woo!
I mean, better than nothing.
But if you pull like a +3 to like all, or the +3 to 1 stat or 1 to each 3 different stats, that would be very good.
Yep.
But
okay.
Good luck.
Yep. All right, so we are in here and we can buy skills.
That's a waypoint, so we don't have to do a circumstance. You don't need to heal up.
Nope.
So, yeah, let's buy some upgrades. I'm definitely going to upgrade my survival to get it up to...
You said 11 is safe, right, for everything?
Yeah, because she could make the fate cycle go up to like 11 if we're fighting her at like 10. She has a way of bumping the tracker up. But I'll just go to 11 on my stats. Just to be safe. I don't want to be mind wiped.
Okay, so
but you have 1 at 14. You'll never get mind wiped.
No, I know. I'm just talking about these 2.
You don't need to do that. The problem is she does make you do skill checks in the fight sometimes, as we've seen all bosses kind of do. So she could get, if she went up to 10, both these would be an automatic fail for you. So you could get poisoned, or you wouldn't get poisoned,
no.
But you know what I mean? Like you could get any of that stuff.
So
I don't think you have to worry though. I don't think you have to worry on that.
That's fine.
I spent 9, 13. 13 brings me to 32. I'm going to bump my attack up 12. 4, 28. Second mastery. Three left. I'll spend 9. Go up twice on Petal Storm. $14. I'm gonna go up on energy for 7. I'll go twice. 1. And then I'm gonna spend 5. Go up 2 on my health. Last 2 just goes to waste. That's fine.
You need more?
Adam's here. Hey Rob, sorry if this has been asked already. No, no, I'm just joking.
Don't be sorry.
Yeah, don't be sorry. I'm trying to keep up with your playthroughs. Good luck. Good luck with that. Anyways, HEXplore It seems really cool, and I like the appeal of depth. However, I was also digging. Oh, see, it's 2 separate comments. Sorry. I was also digging the art on the Shadows of Kilforth playthrough. I don't want to get both. Which do you think is a better experience / game? Thanks. I did answer you kind of cryptically in your comment where you're asking about this game. I'm pretty sure it was you, Adam. Yeah. Here's the thing. So based on, I've only played Shadows of Kilforth, what, 3 times, 4 times maybe? No, 5 times now?
Something like that.
This game, so HEXplore It, HEXplore It, Volume 1 or 2, that's a whole different, but let's say the HEXplore It series in general that I know of, Volume 1 and 2, I don't have 3 obviously, but if you were to pick just this game or Shadows of Kilforth, I've not played Gloom of Kilforth, that might be considered a better game, I don't know, but just based on the 2 systems from a higher level view, this one, they're both quite long setups-ish, because you're shuffling a whole bunch of decks, you're picking your characters, your classes, very similar in that regard. You're going to have to read abilities, although that one has way less options in Shadows of Kilforth. Way less options for classes or races or characters, whatever you want to call that. So in that one, you pick a race and a class in Shadows of Kilforth. This one, you pick a class and a race. And you could have a trait if you have the expansion for this. So, but there is so many combinations in this game, it is mind-blowing. More of them in the first volume of this game. If you have both volumes, it's insane. Literally, I sit there for like an hour to an hour and a half. Mel and I total time probably.
Yeah.
Reading through character class abilities that we want to pick to play the game every time we play it. Like we're sitting there reading like, do we want a healer? Okay, I have like 8 healers to read through. Let's see what they do. Oh, then I picked it down to like 1 or 2 healers in this game, HEXplore It. Now which race do I want to pair with that healer? And then you have like 30 races to read through. It's crazy, but it's cool. It's cool. So there is quite a bit of sub time to both because you have to pick all your stuff. You have to shuffle a bunch of decks, get it all set up on the table. They're both pretty table hog games, but this game you will get much longer playtime out of, which could be a negative or a positive to you. This has a map with minis, kind of, very light on the minis. But I think in this game, there's a lot more going on, a lot more variability every playthrough. They both have the variability of the decks and the randomness, but this game just has so much more in it. This is so much more open world. Like, you could set up the map completely different every time. Yes, in Shadows of Kilforth, you were setting up that 5x5 grid every time. But really, Shadows of Kilforth, it has some story, but it's a lot lighter on the story, and it's just you're hunting for keywords if you just look at it. You're just move, find keyword, collect keyword, progress saga. In this, yes, you are moving around, interacting with things, trying to collect fragments, trade them in for relics, fight the boss. It's very similar, like it's very similar type of game. But to me, I just prefer the whole hex map out there. I prefer the more visual map. And this has like more story. It has like more story in it, plus a storybook and stuff. The bosses, like I could fight up to 10 different bosses, plus lots of enemies. That game has some enemies, but this just has more enemies, more bosses. There's just more of here. There's more in this game box. Definitely more in this game box than that. But Shadows of Kilforth is just a card game. It's all cards. It's just a bunch of cards. A bunch of decks of cards. That's all it is, right? This, you have to worry about dice rolling, the maps, the cards in the multiple decks, your class, your characters. I don't know. There's just more to this, but this game takes way longer to play.
Yeah.
So if you want the similar feeling to this in a shorter amount of time, Shadows of Kilforth may give that to you. It may. But to me, there's something just more visually appealing to this game, running around a physical map. Like I'm running around a map that could be different every game. You can set this up however you want. You don't need to start the way we started. You don't need to add these tiles on the side how you want. We could add them all like a big long circle, or if we wanted to. And there's also additional hexes that we're never even showing that you could add on. So you have like all these little things you could just grab and add to the board and change up the scenario and make it all different for you. And there's expansions for more bosses and stuff. But yeah, I personally prefer HEXplore It more than Shadows of Kilforth, just because there's more game in the box.
Yeah, there's more here.
But if you don't want to sit down and play a 4+, 5+, 9+ hour playthrough, HEXplore It's not for you. There's even in the sped up mode, it's still going to be a longer playthrough than Shadows of Kilforth.
There's a lot more math and that kind of stuff too. So if that's not your thing, I mean,
yeah, if you don't like dry erase boards and markers, then go get the other game.
Yeah, you can use a calculator. We have one here too, just in case.
But I love the way this is co-op. And Shadows of Kilforth has a co-op mode, but you can tell it was mainly designed to be like competitive or solo. But the co-op works. It's fine. So it has a co-op competitive. This doesn't. This has a competitive mode, but one person has to play the boss, and you have to buy an expansion for it. Dragon's dropping some math in the chat.
Holy moly!
And this does have a lot more paperwork each turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, comparing them both, they're similar styles of games, but man, this has just more to it, more going on. It's crazy.
He says, "Awesome, thanks. I think I know which is more for me."
Okay, perfect.
That's good. I'm kind of curious.
I love having both, to be honest. I love having the option of like, hey, I want to play a quick co-op card game version of this kind of, where different things are going to be happening, random every game. And in that game, there's no dice. Oh, there is lots of dice rolling.
Yeah, there's lots 5s and 6s, which is his nightmare.
That's the other thing. They're both loaded with dice, so that's why I kind of didn't really compare that part, but yeah, I remember the 5 or 6s in the other game. There is way more mitigation in this game, and the whole stat increasing is much better in this game. Much better. In that game, you're just getting items that may give you like a +1 die roll, like a +1 die to roll. So I feel the upgrades to your character in that one aren't as meaningful. It's just like a couple extra abilities in a playthrough and a couple extra dice you get to roll on certain tests. But in this, I love the way you're mitigating the dice to make them like work better towards you and bend better. Like they become better throughout the game. Mm-hmm. And you can focus on which ones you want to level up if you buy them and stuff. So
yeah, and
there's just more to this game. Like it's way more to this game.
And in this game, I feel like when you start the game, you feel you're not strong enough. And you feel yourself beefing up as you go.
But the same thing in Shadows. You could walk and get hit by the wrong enemy jumping on the deck if you play it incorrectly.
But you could still get that at the end of the game too.
Yeah, true.
Where this one, it doesn't feel that way to me.
Well, yeah, we're just like...
And maybe that's because you choose when you fight bosses in this one.
Yep.
But...
Yeah, this has so much more in this game. So much more to dig into in this game.
Yeah.
I feel like Shadows, you could play it like 5 or 6 times, and you're kind of like, all right, I got it. I understand. I've seen almost all the stuff. I've tried all the classes. I've mixed in a few races with the classes to get a good feel for the game. And after 5 or 6 plays of Shadows, you might be like, okay, I got it. I got it. I fought all the 4 final bosses, and that's it.
Yeah.
But that's still good. You're getting enough variability in that game, I think, to have even more playthroughs than that, but you just might got it. I feel like in HEXplore It, you could get more playthroughs out of that, not to mention the hours of each playthrough, and you're still seeing things that you haven't seen before. Yeah. Like, how many destinations have come out and we never even touched them? We never even read them.
Yeah.
How many circumstances have we not even hit in this playthrough? And how many just sat up there or got discarded we never even dealt with?
Yeah.
We haven't seen whatever this thing is. I don't know. This thing comes out on a battle site. We haven't seen that.
Yes, Jim says this is more expensive. Also, that is true. But if he's deciding between the two, then obviously he knows that.
Yeah, and I've saw this described as more of like an RPG in a box. This is very RPG feel-ish of a board game. So if you're okay with like managing stats and it's kind of more like text and numbers, that's what this game is. But it does have art. It does have art inside the game and on the backs of cards and boards and stuff. Like, you know, you can flip over and I can see what my guy looks like. But I mean, you know, it's mainly you're just playing with numbers. But it does have this book to give a little more of story and some more art if you're like really into that. You want to stop and really enjoy the game.
Yeah.
Oh, here they are. But where the heck is the owlbear? I know he's probably hiding in here.
While you're looking for that, he says, I'm leaning towards HEXplore It, getting the vibe of a mini D&D campaign that I don't need to be a DM for. Exactly.
That's exactly what it is.
Exactly.
That's exactly what it is.
I feel like this might be as far into D&D as I would go.
Yep.
But yes.
Lots of story on the cards. Like you're reading story and there's some gameplay mixed in there. It's very D&D-ish.
Yeah. Without having to create your own character from scratch.
But I just love the look of all this stuff on the board. It's like a mess, kind of, but not as messy as Shadows of Kilforth.
Oh, yeah.
Go to my playthrough of Shadows of Kilforth, scrub to like 70% into the video, and just see the mess of stuff on the board. Yeah. I think it's a little more messy than this, but
yeah.
There's a lot here. Like way more abilities to keep track of and stuff. But this is more brain burny too. That's the other thing.
Last question is, do you plan to play more Mage Knight? Love the series.
Yes, I will play more Mage Knight on the channel. Obviously, I took a break from Mage Knight. I was playing with some of the expansion stuff, and next I need to learn how to play against that the AI guy, which I totally forget his name.
Something. Starts with a V.
Starts with a V?
Yeah.
I forget what it is.
Val.
Somebody will say it in the chat.
Yeah, it starts with a V, 100%. That I know.
Yes, I started reading his rules, and then other games showed up, and then I just got into other things. So I'll get back to Mage Knight, though, on the channel. It's just I have to play other stuff first. Volcare.
Yeah, I knew it was a V.
Volcare. That's what I want to play next in Mage Knight, is learn how to play solo against Volcare.
Okay.
So it will come to the channel. I'm not done playing Mage Knight. It's just Mage Knight's been out for like since 2012 or something, and people know about it. I've played through a bunch on the channel, so you can see my thoughts, you can see my love for that game, and I will bring it back. Like a lot of the other games I have in my collection, I want to play more of Cloudspire. You'll see more of Too Many Bones. You'll see more of Spirit Island, all that stuff. But I just have other games like this one. I want to try some new stuff and show off some new things on the channel. But those are like the tried and true classics. You'll see me go back to, don't worry.
Yeah, we have to sprinkle them in every now and again.
And when Mel's back at work and stuff, I'll have more of that stuff. Seventh Continent, that's another one I'm going to get back to on the channel in the daytime.
Yeah.
Start streaming some of that again. So yeah, more of that will come. It's just we have other stuff we're working through right now.
Nathan's asking, which of the HEXplore It titles have you enjoyed the most? For me, I think I like this one.
I don't know. I love the first one, like, because it was my first experience. I love that whole idea of the Dead King running around the board and you trying to save the cities and prolong the game and hopefully get ready for his fight. Otherwise, he's just ripping cities apart and he's going to get you.
You're right. And in that one, you can explore more, and not to say drag it out, but you can
stretch
it out longer while you explore and do more things. This one is more of a set clock.
I think it has like the hard limit of 10. You're starting to fight the boss, whether you like it or not.
Which is still good, but I find this one more challenging.
Yes, I agree. I feel like this one has notched up the difficulty a little more, but
yeah,
I don't know. This one has more variety in it, I think.
Yeah.
I just think the idea of more quests coming out, like the other one, you don't have as many quest options. So this solves that option of like, maybe you got screwed and we were able to get it going, even though we did get kind of screwed at the beginning.
Yeah.
I like the idea of influencing enemies as an option. I like the idea of soul shields being in there. I like the idea of the sentinels. I don't know. I like the idea of the relics. I like the idea of hunting fragments. I do like this one slightly better, but I love them both. They're great. They both have awesome stuff in them. They're both awesome games. Yeah. But this one seems a little more beefed up.
Yeah.
In my solo list, I'm starting working on that next week, actually, Jim.
Yes.
When Mel goes back to work, I'm going to start working that actually on Monday and Tuesday.
Sorry, we want to take advantage of me being on vacation this week and throw more games on the channel.
Yeah. So yeah, you'll see that coming up on the channel soon. All right.
Okay.
Let's get back to it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I love all this conversation.
Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, it should go up sometime later next week, Jim. Hopefully, if I get it all figured out. I don't want to rush it, but I want to go through and hammer out my list. And I just got to make like the graphics and all that stuff for the video, and then edit it and film it and upload it and all that stuff. So it should come out next week.
This might also be a good time to mention that we will be doing a...
Well, we'll schedule it and then we'll talk about it.
Okay. You don't want to say it?
No, let's just schedule it first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, we'll schedule it first.
Keep an eye on the channel.
I don't want to say that and then it's like it doesn't happen.
Oh.
But when it's scheduled, it's scheduled.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll worry about that first.
Okay. So I'm done. We've done everything in the workshop.
So Faulty Joe says, I'm torn between Mage Knight or Star Trek Frontier versions of the game. Oh, so fantasy or Star Trek theme version of Mage Knight kind of idea.
Oh, okay.
I think it goes down to what do you like? Do you like
what's
sci-fi?
your theme?
Do you like Star Trek? Or do you like fantasy?
Yeah.
Do you want to be a sword-wielding, spell-slinging mage ripping up goblins and orcs and stuff? Or do you want to, I assume, fly ships around space and deal with, the other... Yeah, I'm not a Star Trek fan. I know of Star Trek, but I can't describe it as good, but I can't make it as cool sounding.
Well, that's another good level to the playthroughs. Oh, thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Jim.
And no, I'm not getting my own channel.
No. Ain't got no time for that.
Nope. Okay. So we're done here. I guess we can end.
Oh, Mel's painting table is going to be like an episode kind of thing on the channel if we unlock it. But
yes, when we unlock it, yes.
Yeah, she'll probably do one before that though, just to see if it's if even people like it. I don't know.
Yeah, like a test one.
Yeah, I get worried we'll do it and then like nobody watches and it's like, oh.
Yeah, and then it would be pointless.
Please.
Yes. Okay, so next relic. So we are done this day, I guess we could call it.
So let's go through a tree. So let's go. We got 2 days left on the swinging tree stuff. So we can go 1, and then we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Next tree, and safe path in. I think it's still normal movement though, because we have to step off the path to go on the battle site anyway. So let's just roll. So unless we get both 10s, we're not going to wander. Nope, we're good.
We're good.
I fail on the gold. No gold.
You failed on the gold?
Yep, got a 10.
Okay. Okay. Sentinel battle. Will you pass?
Yep. Fighting a sentinel.
Okay, so we're fighting the sentinel, who has 42 plus 5, so 47.
Do we want to bump up the difficulty to moderate?
It's up to you.
I think we're doing okay. Let's bump it up to moderate.
Okay.
You guys okay with that? If we bump the difficulty up to moderate difficulty so that all the bosses are going to get passives now and stuff?
Okay.
I think so. Let's just do it.
Okay, so we're adding...
If we lose, we lose.
So 52 health, 52 soul shield.
That's true, Jim. It's not pointless to do the painting stream. She would get painting done. The pointless part I was thinking of is like the work set up, scheduling that, filming it, running it, promoting it, all that stuff, sitting here, making sure it's working good. When painting, she can just do anytime she wants, sitting on the couch or on lunch break or whatever. You don't have to schedule it and time it and all that stuff and interact with chat. She can just quietly paint. So it's like she can get more done, not on a stream, I'm sure. But yeah. That's the only thing. That's what I meant when I was like, I don't know, it's kind of pointless. But yes, she'll still get painting done.
Yes.
Maybe not as much.
Yes.
But it still should be cool.
I also am not a fast painter because I take a long time.
Yeah, we'll try. So Who cares? Whatever. Maybe some people will join and I'll give painting tips.
Yeah, that's what I would love.
Yeah, and just have a discussion about it and people can point out things to do.
Yeah. And you guys can paint on your end while you're watching me. So we can all paint together. So it's not boring.
Like, all right, everybody, get your Inches of Madness character out. All right, let's paint together. First, we're going to start with this color.
Okay.
Not me, no talent.
I don't think
not me either.
I don't think I have talent. I just think it's fun. So I don't know. You guys can.
Here's Mel's. I know this camera doesn't get it. I can't get that close. Oh yeah, I can get closer on this one. This lens is actually pretty good. So there's Mel's, one of her. She did this a while ago, but
that was like one of my first. Yeah.
Got a little matte spray on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you avoid the eyes though. That's the
thing. Because I hadn't done eyes at that point. I have done eyes.
Avoid the eyes.
And then this one I did, which I am like more proud of. This one. But you can see it's not.
I just don't know if you need like a little wash to put some shadows in there or something on the white. It's
not perfect.
It looks way better than the gray crappy plastic sitting on the board though. That's for sure.
But I just think it's fun, so I don't really. Yeah.
All right, so you got all the health numbers and everything in.
Yeah.
So we're gonna roll a fate die to find out how this guy's modified. 3. He's going to actually attack on his 1 to 3 rolls now for 8 plus
1.
1. Okay, so 9. Single target health still. 1 target suffers 8 health damage. Heal 6. Additional effect. For each attack that damages a sentinel, roll a 10-sided die. On a result of hex, the damage is reflected.
Whoa.
Awesome. Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to roll my favorite opponent. I roll D8.
Oh, yeah.
2. Oh, my gosh. I roll D8 and then I get like 2s and 3s.
2.
So 4. Okay. That's annoying. What am I going to do here?
Oh,
so we need to get through 32 soul shields because he's already minus 20 this round. Oh, and sorry, this is the other thing that I forgot to do. So I am at 12, so I would get another rune.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm at 4.
Oh, yeah, I should probably update all these
numbers. Just make sure this is correct. But what I want, probably should go for another 4 boost. And then be able to do an additional 16 attack. Yep, we're going to do that. We are boosting for 16.
Yeah, I'm just going to Petal Storm.
Okay,
What's left on it? 32 to get through?
Yeah. You're Petal Storming, which is usually a ton. Maybe I just do my basic attack and then save my Mark of Power for next round when we're actually getting through more. Yeah.
8 plus 6
so I'm going to do 13.
Is 14. Oh, so I get another strength and bump.
Plus whatever you do.
So 14 plus 26, that is 40? Yeah. Plus 5. 45.
Oh, that's an easy one. Okay, sorry. I was going to... Okay. Awesome. Now what is he going to do to us? 5. Oh, that's good.
Which is 4 energy spent. Does group energy, which will be 5 energy. Heroes who deal damage this round also suffer 4 health damage.
Okay, did you add the plus in that?
Yeah.
So 5 energy.
Yeah, 5 energy. No. Yeah, 5 energy, 4 health loss.
Okay. So then that's it for him? So we hit for, this is 38. I mean, 58. Yeah, his soul shield is done. To math. All right, 52 we got to get through. Power. It's 10 energy.
Yeah, I'll just do the same thing, Petal Storm.
Spending 10 energy so I can do 29 damage. Oh, we have to roll favorite opponents too. So
40 damage, 40. Please.
Okay, plus favorite opponent.
Yep. 5.
5 plus 2, so 7. Okay, well this is enough.
Let's see what he does. Depends on what he does. He might reflect it back at us.
4.
4, which is 4 more energy spent. On 18. So group energy, heroes who deal, so we're getting hit for 5 energy. And then we're dealing damage, so we suffer 4 on this.
Okay. And then we hit him.
Oh, what's his passive? Heroes who deal piercing damage. No, we didn't do piercing damage yet.
Yep. So, yeah, we definitely.
John's back. Took a break to prime some figures. Mel's painting inspired me to get back to it.
That's awesome.
We were just talking about that while you were gone.
That's awesome.
Actually. That's hilarious. Okay.
Love it. So I know I will have a few. I'll have Dragon and possibly John watching me if I paint. Yeah, so that's awesome.
We'll lure some others in. I'll find out what hashtags are online, and we'll get into those painting communities and be like, "All right, guys, come and watch Mel and give her some tips." And I'll watch those tips too, so then I can learn also.
Yeah, you can just try with me.
Well, I don't know the camera setup. It's probably better to just zoom in on one person painting miniatures. That might get a little confusing to have 2 people talking and painting at the same time.
That's true.
But
okay, so we took the Sentinel out.
We'll try. We'll see.
Okay, dead. Even at moderate. So what do we get for that?
So you're saying we should go up to difficult?
I don't know about that. What do we get for that?
An upgrade card each. And we also get 8 gold each.
Okay, your upgrade card, my card. 10.
+1 to my attack.
Okay, +2 to my defense. Okay, and that does not increase the fate, so that is good.
Okay, we're not going to worry about the nature's essence. Okay, so we are now in this battle site, so we can get the, which one is this? Number 1. So we get the shield.
And we should probably heal in number 1, right? If we're not going back.
Yeah, let's just do whatever. So we're going to use the healing surge.
Number 1.
All right. These are gone.
Those are gone.
The shield. So because we have 2 other relics, it is plus 10. You have to have 10 at least in your defense.
Got it.
Well, good thing in this game we've been getting so much defense. We're both at 18.
Yep.
So we can definitely take Jormunder's shield. The dwarven warrior smiles with pride and nods once. He places his hand on his chest in a sign of appreciation and slowly fades into thin air. Once per combat during the resolution phase, you may change the action you've made this round to defend instead. You become the only target of each attack. Each of your allies would suffer this round. Wow. So you get a wielder bonus of 5 defense. It also is going to additionally reduce 10 more from the soul shield, if you want to change that number. Yep. And then against the Magi, it's going to help negate some crap from her Cyclone of Souls, her first mastery. So,
do you get a bonus from having more defense?
What do you mean?
On any of your stats? Like, does it do anything to help?
Well, they all yeah, because see, I have orange there, 2 orange symbols. You also have 1 orange symbol. So,
yeah, but it only...
But I don't want to be the only one having all the cool relics.
Yeah, but it doesn't do anything unless I use this.
You never used it.
No. Especially because yours
For me,
is
it
better.
does. It will help my influence be better.
Yeah.
On my first one, if we do fight an influenced enemy. And it does make bark armor last longer, but other than that, it's really not doing too much.
Yep, you get it.
But it does allow that ability to go, oh my god, she's going to reflect, or somebody's going to reflect back a bunch of damage, for example, I'll switch to defending.
Yeah, but that's good for you with the bark armor as well as that.
All right.
On a boss.
Sure.
And then you reflect it away from me.
All right. Sure. So 5 extra, 23.
I think that's a good idea.
So that is 46, 60 influence it. And then 23 rounds of bark armor. Yeah. Go toe to toe. Rob, the Verdant Keeper God. Yeah, I know. This is silly, though. I don't want to...
It's fine. It doesn't matter. Because they benefit you more so than me.
I understand.
The only one I'm using only benefits if I get a mastery one, which then I'll take this one because this will bump up my mastery, which will then bump up this one.
Good. Yes, let's do that. But then again, that could make my Petal Storm better.
Which is fine.
I'm just kidding. All right. Okay, so we did that.
Yep. That's it here, right?
Oh, you know what? Let's for fun. We'll boost up your mastery you get. We'll boost that one up when we get it with that other item we got earlier, the whatever that syrup was. So you can get a +10 to your mastery.
Yeah, but I won't be able to afford that in energy because I have to spend 2 every. So this has gone up.
No, but it still gives you more runes, which make these more powerful.
But then I don't have enough energy because I have to spend 2 every rune I use.
But
so right now,
what? No. You only so you have 1, 2, and you don't even have anything in your 3rd rune. So you only have 2 runes.
Oh, then I was doing it wrong.
Yes, you are doing it wrong. So you spend 2 to use the power, and if you want to use yeah, remember we read before Jonathan's
I was doing that wrong.
Yes,
but that's fine because I'm still full energy now, so it doesn't matter.
So yeah, it's a little confusing because it says your number of runes. But there you have a health boost rune and
3.
This is just making them stronger. But it still only costs you 2 energy to do 1, I think, and another 2 energy to do the second, and another 2 energy if you did the strengthened one, which you haven't done anything to.
No.
Yeah, so you just want to make those better.
Oh, then I can do that. Okay. Yeah. That's definitely different.
Yep. Yeah, remember that thread we were reading?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I just assumed that it was still a separate rune, even though yeah, okay. Okay.
All right, so that's the end of the day there?
Yep.
Perfect.
I'm sorry.
All right, so we're down to 1 left on our swinging trees here, I think. Let's do safe move into the water, tree. And is there a big tree here? See a big tree. Oh, there is one right here. So we can go to this tree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure, let's roll.
I pass.
Yeah, I critically failed, but I get some money, so that's
I get some
fine.
money.
All good. We don't wander because you passed.
Nope.
All right.
2 hexes.
So Sentinel again. Okay. Here we go. Sure you don't want to bump up the difficulty to difficult?
It's up to you.
No, it's all good.
I don't know.
I'm rocking 3 relics. I don't care. I'm just kidding.
Do you want to?
No, I don't know. Hey chat, what do you guys want to see? I'll let you guys vote, guys and gals. Okay. We're playing moderate right now. We bumped it up. So we're doing +10 to the vitals /hero. Vitals /hero. I don't know what that means, but +10 vitals per hero.
Oh.
We were doing that wrong.
Oh.
So it's actually worse. So it's 10. We're actually raising it by 20 to each. And +1 damage dealt. That's it. Not per hero. And +1 skill roll penalty. Bosses gain passives.
Okay, well,
the thing is, if we increase it, we're not actually getting extra fragments, so we don't care. But it's just like we want to make it a challenge. Lisa wants difficult.
So then it would go up 40.
Yeah, 40. These eliminate the relic soul shield bonuses. That's true.
I know.
But that's part of the fun. It just keeps it even. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. You want to do it?
Difficult? Okay. Sure.
I don't know. Let's make it more interesting.
Sure. We have a bunch of heals in our backpacks, so.
But does it bump the influence up? Oh, BitJam says moderate.
Oh, okay.
Difficult? Moderate.
We
need one more vote.
One more.
Keep it the same or bump it up one. Like, we haven't got close to dying on these things, but these are just sentinels, so they're not that bad.
I know.
But John wants moderate.
Member boss is coming
up.
Yeah,
that's true.
Okay, so we're going to keep it at moderate.
But fighting the boss on epic would be awesome.
Okay, keeping it at
moderate, sure.
So this... Okay. So Sentinel still has 42. So 62.
42 plus 10 per hero.
Yeah, 62.
Yeah, 62.
And 36.
Boss 150, Soul Shield 120 HP.
We're staying on moderate.
5. So now is the mastery, it gets a bump here. The 4 group energy, heroes who deal damage to the sentinel roll a 6-sided die and suffer the result as piercing health damage. Additional effect, the sentinel is soul laced to an especially powerful entity. Raise its initial soul shield amount by 10.
Right now?
Yeah.
72. Okay.
Can you flip it over and see what soul laced means? I know it's something bad, but he's soul laced. Soul laced targets are bound to the life force of their opponent. At the end of the resolution phase, the opponent gains, or raises if they already have, a soul shield equal to the sum of the target's current vitals. The opponent's health remains unaffected. If the soul shield suffers any damage throughout a round, soul laced targets suffer piercing energy drain equal to twice the opponent's level. Condition ends when the opponent loses their soul shield and may not be removed through other means. What the hell did I just read there?
But we have the charm. Is it giving us?
No, the sentinel is soul laced.
Okay, the sentinel is soul laced. Okay, let's read the sentence. Soul laced targets are bound to... Okay, that doesn't even matter. At the end of the resolution phase, the opponents gain or raise, if they have already, a soul shield equal to... Wait, we get a soul shield?
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
Equal to the sum of the target's current vitals. The opponent's health remains unaffected, which it would anyways because it's a soul shield. Oh, I see. So after they lose the soul shield, the opponent's health remains unaffected, so we're not doing damage. The soul shield suffers any damage throughout a round. Soul laced targets suffer piercing. I don't know, actually. I see, said the blind man. Yes, exactly.
How does soul lace actually work?
Okay, good. It's not just us.
More specifically, we were fighting Adrimon in a 2-player game. We rolled a hex on what she did one round, and she got soul laced. Dual target. 2 targets become soul laced to the Magi. Soul laced heroes do not suffer any damage from favorite opponent, and relic bonus damage dealt to the Magi soul shield. If a soul laced here would be the target of this action, they become disoriented. Soul laced, that says all the stuff about soul laced. So my question is, will she be gaining our current vitals to her soul shield every turn? I was under the impression that the shield is increased by your vitals only once, the resolution phase in which you get the new condition. My knowledge, oh, here's Nathan's thing. It is intended to only happen once. Your vitals will not add to hers at the end of every round. Only the first round which you get soul laced condition. But we're not soul laced. This guy is soul laced.
Yeah. So then we just reverse it.
So we get a soul shield.
Yeah.
So he's a soul laced target. So he's bound to our life force. At the end of the resolution phase, the opponent gains a soul shield equal to the sum of the targets. I don't know.
But then doesn't that just give us like a
I don't know.
Something that he has to get through first? Go back up to the top where it's soul laced targets. So he has soul laced.
But is he a soul laced target, or are we his soul laced target? I would assume he's the target who is soul laced.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I see, said the blind.
At the end of the resolution phase, the opponent's gains or raises, if they already have a soul shield, equal to the sum of the target's. So we will get a soul shield equal to his vitals. The opponent's health remains unaffected, so it doesn't actually hit us. Soul shield suffers any throughout a round. Soul lace targets suffer. We would suffer piercing energy drain equal to the opponent's level, which would be 6.
Part of me just wants to completely ignore this, because this is a mess.
But can't we? Isn't this a condition?
No, but he is soul laced. This is the whole problem here. It's not as common as like the other stuff just does it to us, and it's super easy. This is like weird where it says the sentinel is soul laced to an especially powerful entity. But then it says raise his soul shield by 10.
Maybe that's all it is.
I know, that's all we're going to do. 10. That's all we're going to do. So done.
Okay.
But see the way it says, he's soul laced. So he's stealing from someone else's vitals to give him plus 10. So we wouldn't get it unless we were soul laced and we were hitting a target and stealing their soul shield.
Right, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so we just increased his soul
shield. But I remember reading this
10.
last playthrough and I was super confused by it because it's like the soul laced target.
But there is no target.
But it's like, what?
But he like, oh, but then even that said, at the round they became it, he became it before the game even began.
Whatever.
He gained 10.
It doesn't
matter.
But it's something I just want to bring up because it's like, man, I remember last time this was super confusing of what the heck that did and who it targeted and who gets what, and who gets hit by the energy drain and like.
Yeah.
There's a better way to write that for sure. Like more just simple and make it.
Don't even put soul shield target. He gains 10 extra soul shield.
Well, no. I mean, in general, when you're playing, we're going to have to deal with it again in the final boss, which is why I brought it up. Because we're going to get confused by it there, too. You'll see. Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully we don't roll that die on her to get that ability to come up, because it'll be a mess. Okay. But maybe it's more explained better on her card. Okay. So, favorite opponent still, because this is still going for, this is the final round of this, so whatever. We'll just get rid of this.
Oh, I got a 6 that time.
This
is the final round of this?
Yeah, so.
Okay. 6, and then whatever you get for your favorite opponent.
5.
Yes. 11 total.
We only have to get through 42 soul shield right now.
Well, yeah, and we have
Petal Storm.
32 really, because we have 11 here. Petal Storm. So I think I'll just do my basic attack.
2 plus 6 is 8. Plus 5 is 13. And that's 20. Wait. 13. 20 plus 20 more. Oh, that is. Yeah. So 40.
40?
Yep.
Okay. I'll just do a regular attack of 13. Okay. He is going to do 4.
4 does 4 energy spent. And a 32. And this is not changed, right? We roll. Oh, it is. It's,
yep.
Where is it? This one. So group energy. So he's hitting us for, what's the plus right now? 1. So 5 loss of energy. Heroes who damage the sentinel roll a 6-sided die and suffer the results as piercing energy damage.
Hex. So I got a hex. Oh, it doesn't explode?
3. Where was that? I don't think so.
Okay.
Doesn't say it explodes. Usually tells you when. And I take 3 piercing health damage.
Okay.
And
that's okay, so he doesn't heal anything?
Yeah, I think that's it.
So 40, 53, yeah, we're done.
Soul shield's cleared.
Soul shield clear.
Okay.
Okay.
So next round, I'm gonna do Petal Storm again. Why not?
Okay.
14 left.
I'm gonna roll my favorite opponent die.
Oh yeah,
7, yeah.
3.
10.
Okay.
Okay.
13. 45 for mine, if you don't mind.
45. Okay, and then I'm going to use my Mark of Power, which is 2 energy for my boost of 16, plus 2 more energy to do my attack. So it's energy of 4. Way different than I thought. Could do 2 more energy, yeah. Excuse me, sorry. 17. I'll actually do the 2 extra to do the raise someone's health in case someone does take some damage.
So for those that don't know, Mel's sneezing a lot. She has like an allergy to like grass and plants and stuff. And because we're playing the Forests of Adrimon version, there's more grass and plants and that stuff. We're not like in the Valley of the Dead King where all that stuff's dead. So unfortunately, it's the allergy problem. But she's nice enough to play it with me anyway, so it's great. Plus, there's some animals in here like this bear and stuff. That have, you know, the dander for allergies and things, so that's what's happening there.
I do really have allergies.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
That's so funny.
Right.
Okay, so, and then I hit for, oh, that's not 19. Sorry. It is actually 29 that I have. Okay, so I did both. It's here.
So what? Who gets plus 16 hits?
Oh, me. I just added to myself.
You did it? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Well, I didn't want...
Hex. Uh-oh. This is... Oh, 4 more energy spent. Group energy, so it's the dirty one that we're getting here. So, group energy of 5. 5 more energy gone. Down to 9.
12.
And then the whole rolling a d6.
Oh, yeah.
Of only 1.
Nice. 3.
33. It's piercing health damage. Great.
Okay. Oh, it's piercing. So that raise didn't matter. Okay. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah, it does. It just can't get blocked or defended. So you create like a raise of extra fake health. That is the health that absorbs that attack. It just gets through block or defend.
Okay. Oh, you have to. Okay, so then I will use it.
Yeah. So you just take.
So I go back to 27.
Oh, whatever. It's fine. So do we kill him?
We did. Yes.
All right. Done. We win. Great. We're gonna use the shrine thing to heal up.
Yep.
Sounds good. All right.
Okay.
Or the battle site healing surge, as the kids call it. Right. We'll cross out number 2's healing surge. So they're all gone. More free heals there, which probably shouldn't have maybe if we're going to go fight that boss and come back, but...
Maybe we don't need... Do we fight the boss?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, because you want to influence him.
For fun. We're just going to influence him to just get a bear attack going on Adrimon. It's kind of hilarious.
Okay. So, this is gone. We can go do the relic now.
Yes. So, because we beat Sentinel, we'll get the relic staff, fragments, done. So you're going to take this. You have a requirement of 12. You have 12 at least?
Have 12.
Just enough. Great. So you take that. We're going to use that living card ability, which is here on the left side. We have the living card that is the Moonleaf's Blood. So we're going to use this to permanently double a wielder bonus of 1 relic. So you're going to get 10 to your first mastery after equipping this.
Okay, so 22. So I have...
And now minus 40 on the soul shield. And now we protect ourselves against 4 of the Magi's 6 filthy, dirty abilities.
Sorry, so I get 3 more ruins. So I go to 7 here. So let's do 1 for sure. The boost of 20. Let's do 1 to raise health by 8. And then maybe I do another boost of 4. I can hit for 24. Okay. And then just put this like that is fine?
Whatever you want. We'll just need to read it when we roll those abilities.
Okay.
For her. So minus 40 hitting on soul shields. Okay. That's the end of that day if you want to take us up to 8.
Okay.
Which makes this J one here fall into this is a enthralled city now, so we can only do that random gear upgrade garbage there, but that's fine. We don't need it. Yes.
And then that will hit the discard pile, so we need to increase it again.
Fate cycle up.
Okay. So going to boss?
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to fight boss number 5. Let's roll. Hopefully don't wander by both rolling 10s. Nope, got a 7.
I pass on everything.
Okay. So we are going to fight Urgos, the level 5 bear here, but he's going to get a little bump.
Oh, you're right. We didn't gain an ability card from him. We didn't do this.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, power upgrade. Sorry.
1 sec.
Trying to get a little quick here, but... Oh, my choice of 2. Oh, but the fate cycle goes up again.
Oh, that's fine. And I get -1 food, so I no longer have a food rating. Rating is now 0. Sweet.
So 1 on attack. That's 2.
We would have got gold from that too, no?
Yeah, I thought I said it. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, we would have got 8 gold each. Let me bump. I'll just bump my Explorer to 12. That way, if she goes to 11, I'm not completely mind wiped.
Yeah.
You have that 14 protection.
Okay,
so we're gonna do the bear. So what are we at?
So we're playing on moderate.
Per hero, that is a 20 bump to each stat, so 88.
88.
Influence, if you can write in, that is going to be a 74.
And energy?
Energy is a 60.
Okay.
So he has his moderate passive ability here. So we're going to have to deal with this because we're playing on moderate difficulty or a greater, unrelenting ferocity. Heroes must spend 1 additional energy when using a mastery or lose their action this round. Heroes below half their maximum energy become disoriented. Any heroes at 0 energy become vulnerable. Holy.
Well, we have our charm, so we could probably
but
not worry about the disoriented.
Disoriented it stacks. Disoriented heroes suffer increased chance of critical failure for skill rolls. Their critical failure range increases by 2 each time they become disoriented. 8 to 10 for the first, 6 to 10 for the second, etc. And what was the other thing? Vulnerable. The vulnerable target gain +2 to their target die result while in combat and suffer 1 extra damage when damaged. And that's stackable too.
Okay. I don't think we'll get that far, but...
Well, it's still funny. All right. So I'm going to try to influence.
Yeah.
So if the heroes attempt to influence him, Urgos' damage is strengthened by 1. Up to once per round. If the heroes manage to influence Urgos, the helpful stuff. So we just got to remember when we try to influence each round, either of us do or both of us do, it'll just strengthen him by 1. Already he's getting a +1 to his damage. He's going to get another +1, which is funny. He just gets more mad. This is awesome. Okay, like look at this. Look at this bear.
He's pissed.
Look at that guy. He wants to kill us.
Games with Neuromas is here. Hi, Joseph. Just dropping in to say hi. Don't know this game at all.
Explore it. The Forests of Adrimon.
It's very fun.
Yes, it's awesome. All right. So this is Urgos. So let's for fun. 42. So we're going to the storybook included in the game box to read about Urgos, the dire bear. He's a creature, and his lair is Thaden's Slope. Urgos the dire bear. Urgos, a name that used to mean friend, now only serves to cause fear. The ancient dire bear that once roamed the woods and rivers, a friend to all, now bows to the will of the sorceress. His roar inspires fear in those who hear it, and those unlucky enough to witness the ancient one's massive claws rarely live to tell the tale. We're facing him. So you read this part when you're facing him. Your heart begins to beat faster as you pass claw-marked trees. Yet more disturbing is the gouged stone hewn by monstrous creature's strength. Hewn by a monstrous creature's strength. The legends of Urgos and his ferocious protection of his land weigh heavily on your mind as you delve deeper within. The wildlife around you becomes silent, and the thick trees and undergrowth lie undisturbed. Perhaps all is well, but no! The mind-wiped creature bursts through the underbrush, its claws raised and blue eyes glowing bright. Without a moment to spare, you dodge his charge and watch Urgos rear up his hind legs. He is tall and far more dangerous than you could have possibly imagined. Oh my god. Oh my god! Alright, so if we defeat him or influence him, we read a little other thing about him.
Okay, I think you can influence him in 2 rounds.
Yeah. That's the whole idea. He's only level 5, so it's not the worst.
So,
alright, excuse me, sorry.
So let me roll. Oh, you only roll favorite opponent die. I'm not a favorite opponent against this guy.
No, it's not Chip Theory Games. Yeah, just go to HEXplore It.com. And you can read all about the game there, the publisher's website. You can read all about all 3 volumes that have been designed so far. This is volume number 2, the second game in that series, the HEXplore It series. All right, so...
You roll favorite opponent.
Why?
Because he's a creature.
He's a creature? Okay, I'm doing it. I just need to find it.
Yep.
Hexplodes! So 8 total favorite opponent damage because the dice hexploded, so 6 plus 2.
Okay. Then I think what I'm going to do, because
I'm going to do Petal Storm, but I'm going to use it for the first time ever in this playthrough to use it for the influence effect, which is going to be 60. So let's read again. Petal Storm. You send a rush of petals at your opponent and they either slices or stews. This mastery deals Thorn Whipped rank plus Petal Storm rank, health damage, or affects influence by twice Primal Aura rank plus Petal Storm rank, which I probably should check my numbers because I just upped my stats. So let me do that again. So we are checking attack of 14 plus that's 28 there. This is now 46 plus 14, that's 60. Yeah, that's right. Okay, this is 9. This is 23, and this is 7. Okay. So yes, I'm going to be hitting for 60, but then at rank 4, you roll the fate die and add your opponent's level to the result.
Oh, that's awesome. So maybe you could influence him in 1. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do my Mark of Power. So I'm going to spend 2 energy to do that, which will do a Raise of Health of 8, which I will give to you. But then I'm going to spend 2 more energy, which I'm allowed to do, to then use something else. So I'll use Defend. So I'll block myself and then give you the extra 8. So then you have some.
And then you have the option, because you're defending, to use an item if we need to add another health to the influence. So how it works, so to explain it for those who just tuned in or those who aren't unsure. In this volume 2, they have an additional stat here on some bosses in the game and some enemies called influence. So the final boss in the game is a sorceress who's mind controlling a bunch of people and like citizens of the cities and some of the animals. So she has like a control over them, turning them to like mind controlled zombies. So you can fight this guy as a normal enemy, just trying to hit his health and or energy, or you can use healing effects, or like my mastery, I can use it as an influence effect to bring down this number. If you do bring this down to 0, you break the influence, and you would get your fragment, which we don't need anymore, but you would get an influence reward instead of a vanquish reward. So for this guy, if we fought him normally, we could get some power-up cards, some gold and food, or we try to influence, and we could get +2 health, each of us, and could harvest an essence vine. And you get an influence reward, which is ascribed down here in the influence ability, which allows us to have the bear help us once per fate cycle in whatever fights or whatever we want to do, which is cool. So that's what we're trying to do for fun, just to show off the whole influence thing and what you can do in the game. That's different than the Valley of the Dead King, where you can't influence anybody. That's not a thing. Yeah. So this is kind of a cool addition they added to this game. So it's neat. All right. Okay, so Petal Storm is going to be 60 plus 4 plus 5 is 9. 69 plus Strengthen for 5 is 74.
74 instead?
I'm hitting influence for 74.
Which is exactly what we need. Plus the 8, we have extra. Oh, that doesn't go there?
Only healing affects influence.
Oh, okay.
Your 8 is going to hit his soul shield if you had one, but he doesn't have one.
Okay, that'll
just hit health.
Okay, that's fine. And then I'm just defending.
All right, let's see what the bear is doing.
Power.
Oh, 4. And hold on. I tried to influence him, so his damage is strengthened by 1.
Oh, don't we? I have to spend an extra. Don't I have to spend an extra energy to do a mastery?
Oh yeah, heroes must spend 1 additional energy when using mastery.
Okay,
Yes, sorry,
so
thank you. Me too.
1 more.
Yep, I forgot his passive.
23.
Forgot his passive. Okay.
Okay.
So
4.
4. That is him spending 6 energy to do his second mastery called Gaping Maw. It's a single target health. Okay, let's find out who that target is. I rolled a 7.
6.
Right.
No. Oh, I don't remember.
I'm just kidding.
No, but I can do.
Well, let's see what he actually does.
No, but I'm blocking for 18.
But you were giving me like a boost of health or something.
Of 8.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're defending.
I'm defending. So let me actually use this ability, which I haven't used in a while. So yeah, 2 energy. I can either increase or decrease the result by my defend rank. I can increase the result by 18. So I'll just spend 2 energy. And I will increase.
So your target die roll is a 24 to my 7 now?
Yeah.
Awesome. So you're now the target. So single target health. 1 target suffers 9 piercing. Oh, it's piercing. Doesn't care about your defense.
Oh. So then I didn't do that. We should have read it. You're right.
Yeah, okay. So 9 piercing health damage. The target may choose to become disarmed or to negate this damage. Oh, maybe become disarmed to negate it.
Oh, so I could have done it.
This damage, if they do, they are vulnerable next round. If target's already disarmed, they must suffer the damage.
So it won't matter. You can just
I could
still do it.
Yep, you can become disarmed, sure.
No, but I have my charm.
So do I.
Okay, so
that's fine. Then you negate it. Great.
Then I negate the.
Well, no, you would still become disarmed.
Oh, but it doesn't matter because he's going to be influenced this turn anyways.
I know.
Yeah. So okay.
We're good.
Yeah.
He didn't change my influence in any way.
Great.
Oh, his damage actually is +1 from this and +1 because I tried to influence him. So it's 10. But either way, you negate it.
I negate it. Yep.
Okay. So we
become disarmed, but it won't matter.
So he's influenced. So we each get +2 health.
Great.
And we get a fragment, but we don't need it because we ran the deck already. We could go for an Essen fine, but we're not going to do that.
No.
So now we have him. The Great Bear will aid us in battle on the hero's behalf once per fate cycle. You roll a number of 10-sided dice equal to the fate cycle. So right now we roll 8 10-sided dice. I don't think we have that right now, but do you have a bag over there somewhere?
No. Yeah.
Get that bag of D10s. We be rolling. This is like why I play too many bones. To build up at the end of the game so you roll a mitt full of dice.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is what it's all about. Play for hours and hours and hours just to go.
But only 1 fate cycle, so only
I know,
once on the boss?
It's 1 shot, but it's still funny. Roll a number of 10-sided dice equal to the fate cycle and apply the result as damage to an opponent's soul shield. Each die explodes on a roll of 10 or hex. So we're just going to tear through her soul shield. That's why I was saying if we bring her up to epic or whatever, yes, it's 160 extra added to everything. But maybe it's only 70 10s. Maybe that's not that much. Yeah, okay, we're not going to do that, but it's fine. You want to be scared? It's fine. All right, just kidding. All right.
Okay.
So we got the bear.
Yep.
So he's on our side. We're going to just leave him right down here so you remember the bear.
So
he's going to have all these extra dice.
I think we're going to the boss now, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty much at full of everything, so I don't care.
Yep.
You're just missing 8 energy.
But I will get 1 more as I move with my cloak.
And you could spend one of your tonics outside of battle to just heal up 5 of it.
Yeah, actually, let's do that. So let's go down to 2 tonics.
Yeah, I'll spend my tonic too just to fully heal.
No. Can I not use my potion, which would do 7, and then I'd be completely full?
Why waste a potion that does 7 health and 7 energy?
Oh, yeah.
When you could just spend the tonic to just do 5, and then you're going to get 1 by moving. So you're close.
I'll just do the 1 for moving now too, so 26 total.
So after fighting the boss, did you bump the fate cycle up? End our day?
Nope. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 8 die. Yeah, it's unless. Okay. So let's go.
To Adrimon?
Yep.
When did the fate cycle bump? Because we probably should have had another one of these guys going actually.
You already did. You made the enthrall.
No. Every time that goes now, there can only be 4 on the board. So after we cleared the first one, I'm assuming it passed 8 after we defeated this guy at some point. So another one would have came out for sure when it hit 8 on the fate cycle. Because now there's some spare in the queue here.
Oh.
So this will go on 5. So it goes up here, roaming outside of his thing, or her base. So if we step on that, we have to deal with a sentinel. So what it does is, as the fate cycles increase, so the cool part is we kind of left them until they're 4 on the board, so no new ones came out.
Yeah.
But now when it hits 9, a new one will come out, and it's randomly on whichever hex we roll. And you keep doing that, and slowly it will fill 4 of the spots up.
So you have to beat one before you get in.
Or sneak around it.
Or sneak around it, okay.
That's it.
But we can just go in now, right?
Yeah, we're fine.
1, 2, 3, 4.
But if we wander, we might hit a sentinel. That's the only thing.
I don't think we're wandering at this point.
Well, no, I guess I'm just saying
yeah,
that's what they do it for, I think. So we need to cover...
No, we could wander if we hit a 10.
So this portal is open now. We could always go back to the Fey Realm as on Portal 5, but we've defeated that boss. He's done. We will 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
So let's roll our dice.
I pass.
I got a hex,
gold
so we're good. Yep, got some gold. Great, whatever. Throw some coins at her.
So I got just 1 hex. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. 2, 4, 6, 8. Those are.
Who cares? We'll count it out when we go to do it. Like, why are we worried?
Okay.
All right. So, let's find Adrimon.
Oh gosh.
Dun dun dun. Here we go. Here's the sorceress that is controlling everyone in the forests. She enthralled the cities. She took over the people. They were building those sentinels. That was their job. She also took over the bear. She's got a bird under her control, all this other stuff. But this, we're coming to take her down now. And as you can see here, these relics all tie to her abilities. So they will nerf these abilities, which are super bad. So if you just wanted to rush her, you could without getting the relics. The problem is these abilities are like disgusting. And we're facing her at moderate. So it's because of the glare. These are super shiny, these dry erase things. Increase the fate tracker by 1 at the beginning of each combat round. So we're going to add a little check on the outside every round.
Oh.
Yep.
So then every round we can use the bear.
No. It's only once per fate cycle, which is the number inside.
Oh, okay.
Fate tracker is the outside.
Oh, okay. So that's actually not that bad because we can use it then in 2 more rounds.
Well, she should not have a soul shield anymore. This guy only works against soul shields. So.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay, never mind.
We'll just use them once. It's great.
That's fine.
And we'll move on. Okay.
Okay. So we're playing on moderate.
Sticker Smokey.
Still moderate.
I don't know. I was the one trying to raise it, and you were like, "Meh."
No, they said no.
No, you were saying meh, meh, meh. And that's why I threw the chat in to see if they really wanted to.
Well,
and I knew they'd
try.
be like, well, Mel doesn't want to. She's scared, so we won't do it.
No, we can try.
Just kidding. Make her difficult?
Yeah. We can make her difficult.
The one problem with the game, I complain about it every time, is this difficulty left up to the players. That's the only part I just don't like about the game. I think it's silly. Obviously, the more you play, you'll get used to it. And there are systems people have come up with to raise the difficulty, like every 2 bosses they fight. But you could totally skip a bunch of bosses, so I don't think that works either. But there are other ways.
So she's at 160, right? Because we're doing an extra 40. Oh, unless you want, we can do higher.
For a hero, right?
Yeah. So an extra
extra 40. Yep. She's at 160
on
soul
everything.
shield.
Soul shield, health, and.
Yep. Plus, those 2 items make it too easy.
Oh, yeah. The ones that
we got them really late,
too.
But yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But that's how you beat it on Epic, right? You have to find things like that to scam the game. Build yourself up enough to handle the Epic.
Yep.
Which we could do if you want. But you'll see her abilities are disgusting. Like, they're gross. They will do some bad things to us.
No, I think this is fine. I've never played this high, I don't think. Maybe I have. Maybe you have, but I don't think I have.
Whatever. Okay.
Okay.
So, she is a favorite opponent to both of us.
Yep. So I rolled D8.
Explode!
3.
Oh, 11 for
11,
me.
So 14. Okay. Okay. So we have a soul shield minus 40, which is great. So that's back to 120. So.
No, you don't disregard for abilities. It just makes them not as bad, but they're still bad.
Oh, okay.
You'll
I don't
see.
know what any of them do.
You'll
so
see.
This
You'll
will be
see.
exciting.
You'll see.
All right, I'm going to use.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use Petal Storm. No.
No, you're gonna get the bark armor going.
Let's go bark armor.
Okay.
Bark, bark.
I'm gonna use my my Mark of Power for 2. I'm going to use it on the boost of 24. I'm gonna spend an additional 2. That's 4 to raise someone's health by 8.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use another 2, so that's 6, and also attack. So that puts me down to 20. And then I hit for 37. 24 plus 13. And then I have a raise of plus 8 if someone's going to get hit. Okay.
2. This is her defend. Spatial disorientation. Or distortion. Spatial distortion. Which, by default, says... Well, let's see her number 2 here. The Magi creates rifts around her. Heroes who attack the Magi strike the rifts instead. Reflect all damage done to the Magi this round. That means it comes back and hits you. A successful explore roll reduces the amount reflected in half. We don't have the sword, or do we?
Do we have a sword?
What the heck? This is wrong. This is a misprint. Because it should be the shield up there. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry. No, we don't have a way to stop that benefit, actually. No, it isn't a misprint. The sword is here. Yeah. So the sword, where's the sword card? The relic?
Oh.
Just make sure that it shows the defense. Yeah, see, it affects her defense ability. Oh, man.
Okay, so
we don't have a way of stopping this. Or
well, no, don't we have... I get to roll... Oh, it's both of us?
A successful... No. So, heroes who attack the Magi strike the rift instead.
Which is
reflect
me.
all damage done to the Magi this round. A successful explore roll reduces the reflected amount in half.
Okay.
So
round it up or down.
So I succeeded on explore.
So you didn't attack her. So you don't even need to.
Oh, that's
right.
I
rolled the wrong die, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, whatever. They're all d10s. Okay. All right. So she created rifts around her. So she'll reflect back. She reflects. Not reflected. So the reflected amount. I just want to see if like whatever's reflected, if the rest still goes through. Reflected. I don't see on here. I reflected on that sheet.
No. Nope.
Reflect. Alters the target of an attack and or effect back onto the attacker. An attack or effect may only be reflected once. Yeah, so it's going to take all that damage, cut it in half, and send it back to you.
Okay, round it up or down?
Down.
Down.
Everything's down in this game, I'm pretty sure.
So that's 18.
Oh yeah, we got to roll for Smokey too. Thank you, Jim.
Okay, let's do this. Sorry, 1 second. 18, but I am increasing my health by 8. So I'm going to take 10 health damage. Now, her +2 doesn't do anything, right? Because I'm just using my own damage. So this +2 doesn't matter. Because she's not specifically damaging me. I'm using my own.
Sure.
Okay. So I go down to 25 health.
I don't know. Sure.
Okay.
But did you give yourself the +8 buff?
Yeah.
And you did that in there already?
So that's 10. I took 10 because it's 18.
And what did you do this turn? Which thing did you choose?
I did 37. So I did this and this.
Oh, and you did the attack? Okay.
Yeah. Plus the 24. Yeah.
Okay.
So I got 10.
But I can also choose you as the target of my bark armor, which would actually give you 9 defense for the next 23 rounds.
So then I would only take 1 damage.
Yep. So
I would go back.
Yeah. So next time, like, we got to do it everything resolved, and then you apply numbers.
Sorry, I just assumed you were doing it to yourself.
No.
Okay.
I would wait to see who's actually getting hit, right? It makes sense. The other thing is, because you're Thorn and Prickly, 7 damage back, because she changed the target to you. That's 7 damage coming back.
Okay.
And then we're going to do the bear roll against the soul shield. So we're at 8.
Yep. You want this?
Yes, chip theory dice tray, please. You can just probably go here. Here we go. Smokey, get her.
Here, I'm gonna be ready. So,
we
so
got an HEXplore.
Hold on, they explode on something else.
On the 10 or the 1.
I thought it was okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So let's pull out all the ones that are not exploding.
So add 1.
Yeah.
Plus 10. Plus 9.
Okay.
Okay. Add another 9. Add another 13. And add another 11.
53.
That's
plus,
it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Plus my 7. Plus the 14. Oops. It's 74. 74 plus
the minus
40. So we are at 114. So she is at 46 soul shield left. So technically,
we could have fought her on epic and 46. It would still be awesome.
Well, no, but technically we could just defend now in the.
So
hopefully this.
Sorry, we forgot to increase the fate tracker by 1 at the beginning of the combat round. So
it'll go
if you can do it again right now for this round.
Yep.
That's her passive ability.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Smokey.
Okay, so favorite opponent die. I roll a d8, 5, and you roll a d6.
Explode! 11 again.
11 plus 5, 16. Plus 40. Okay, so maybe I just defend.
Remember, you have an automatic 9 defense happening to you all the time because you're surrounded in my bark armor. Which I'm going to do bark armor again to myself.
So that was round 1. This is round 2. I know you said it's like 20 something, but we'll see. So this
is you're counting it?
Well, just so that
you think we're going to go longer than 23 rounds?
I don't think so,
you're
but
crazy.
Just in case.
Why add more math to the bookkeeping?
I'm not. I'm just putting little ticks.
You're crazy. All right.
Do I do just a basic? So then I'm just going to do but now I'm worried the whole thing that it hits me back. Oh, I got defense. Okay,
well,
13.
It's only when she rolls a 2.
I'm only just doing my basic attack of 13 because hopefully we're already doing 56.
Remember, you have a built-in 9 defense all the time.
Yeah, but I don't know why I spend energy to bump up everything when we have to get through 46 and we have it right here alone.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
I don't want to spend energy on it yet.
All right, here we go. Adrimon's roll is a 5, which is boss effect number 1 called Pattern Eradication. Again, this is the thing we don't have. Yep. So our first 2 rolls are the 2 abilities we do not have relics to stop or to reduce. Group all skills.
Yep.
Those who critically fail 1 skill may not be healed this round. Those who critically fail 2 or more skills have their health drop to 0 instead of taking damage this round. Additionally, each hero has their action rank reduced and suffers piercing health and piercing energy damage equal to 1/3 of the total result of their rolls.
Holy smokes.
What the heck?
You go first.
Yeah, let's figure this out. So, all skills. I got a hex, a 3, and a 9. So
passed everything.
She doesn't reduce our skill rolls by anything, right? Nothing in this fight's doing that, right?
Nope.
Okay.
So you have no critical fails.
No critical fails. So I can heal this round. Great. Those who critically fail 2 or more, didn't happen. Okay. Additionally, each hero has their action rank reduced and suffers piercing health and piercing energy damage equal to 1/3 of the total result of their rolls.
So is that a 1?
1, 3, and 9.
So 1/3.
14.
Is 4.
Round it down. Okay, yeah, 4. All right, so I take 4 piercing health and energy, and the action I did, the rank actually reduces.
By 4?
By 4.
Oh.
So my bark armor
hopefully I roll
drops down to 14. Oh. And she hits me for 4. Piercing, right? Yep. So, yep. These gotta go down to 35 health left, 15 energy left. Okay.
Okay, so now me.
So bark armor on me doesn't help me right this round, but.
Oh my god, look at those numbers. Oh, and I critically fail 1.
You can't heal this round.
No, I wasn't. Anyways, so
and,
what do we have?
1/3 of 27. 9, right?
Yeah. So
you're taking 9 to each of your stats, and whatever one of these you did, whatever action you took,
yeah.
reduce
So this
it by
goes
9.
Down to 4. Yeah.
And
then.
Yeah, we gotta hit her back for bark damage too of 7. So if you can, right.
Just trying to make sure I don't make a mistake here. 5.
We gotta change some numbers probably
11.
here.
Wow.
Yep.
Of course I roll all high numbers on that. I mean, I could still hit her for 28 if I did my Mark of Power, so I guess.
Yeah, that's crazy. She actually like reduces your numbers. Like that's how dirty she is. But again, if you had that figurine, I'm sure it would make it less. But we're getting unlucky. We're rolling the things we don't even have the relics for. It's crazy.
That's okay. So now she doesn't. We just get through her soul shield with all this.
Yep, she doesn't do anything else.
So we don't need to worry about that anymore.
Which is 160 health we got to rip through unless she adds a new shield on or something. All right, so I am now bark armored.
Okay, so sorry, we're going to increase the fate cycle, which would actually change it to 9. We can use the... Oh, he doesn't... Never mind. We just talked about that. 9. I'm going to roll my favorite opponent. I roll the D8. 4. Oops. Now I roll low. I don't want to defend, so I can use a potion. Or actually, maybe I wait and use up some of this energy before it's gone. Six. Yep. Okay,
I'm going to just do Petal Storm.
Mm-hmm.
14 energy. So 8 plus a 10, that's 18. Plus 5 is 23. Plus 4 is 31. 51 damage, please.
And then roll your favorite opponent.
Oh, yeah. Favorite opponent. Look at this hexes on this thing.
I know. You're doing very
no,
well.
we have no rerolls, John.
No.
My only reroll is outside of combat that I have access to. All right. So it's 6 plus 3 is 9 more.
9. That's hard. Okay, and then, so I did Mark of Power for 2 using my boost of 24. I also spent 2 to raise someone's health by 8, and then spent 2 more so I can do my attack. So put me down to 5.
Okay, Adrimon. 4.
Oh, sorry, I didn't put mine.
She spends 15 of her energy. 145, right?
Yep.
So she'll be doing Burning Time, Second Mastery, which we have the ring. So let's see how this works. Let's see how this works. Okay, so originally it says Group Health and Survival. So we'd get some health hits and have to roll the survival die. The Magi violently disrupts time. Each hero loses their 3 highest gold valued gear upgrades and suffers health damage equal to the gold cost of one of those upgrades.
Whoa.
Any healing the heroes receive this round is negated. Those who fail survival also become burned, which means you'll get 3 damage every round going forward. Oh yeah, you added the cycle?
Yep.
Okay, remember that. All right, so this says, nope, where is it? The ring. I got the ring right here. So the ring says, when the Magi uses Burning Time, all heroes lose 1 gear upgrade instead of 3 and may heal normally this round. All heroes receive a -1 bonus to their survival rolls this round, so to help us succeed on them. Okay, so let's roll a survival, which is the blue. 10.
You fail. 2. I pass.
But the -1, does that work or not?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
But I thought in critical fails.
Yeah, I think it's just a fail. All right. Okay. So I fail. Where is it? Each hero loses their 3.
Oh, we only lose 1.
Yeah. So I'm become burned.
But you have your charm.
Oh yeah, I'll negate it with the Fawn's charm.
Yep.
Thank you. Oh, but I'm not defending, so I can't use that item yet.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, what's happening? Oh,
I'm burned, so I'm going to lose 3 health at the start of the next combat round. So if you can just write like burned in here in red or something so we remember and just remind me I'm burned. Okay. So the highest gold upgrade I've done. So I have a 5 on survival I spent.
Oh, I have a 6.
Or I spent 5 over here. Yeah, I'll just lose a... Let's go with... Yeah, I'll just lose a defense. Yeah, because I spent 5 on a defense before. So that will drop...
What are you looking for?
22. Okay. Which just drops this down to...
So I lost more attack. And then we have to take damage or something? We have to take damage equal to the...
Yes, you suffer health damage equal to the gold cost of those upgrades. But we both have 9 defense and bark armor. Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
It's not piercing. And yeah. Okay.
Okay. So we do 160 minus 51 minus 28 minus 13. She is at 68. Okay. Whoa.
So now at the start of the declaration phase, since I'm burned,
actually.
I'm going to lose 3 health.
I'm just going to increase the fate 1.
Oh yeah, bark damage. Did she target us? Yes, she did. Yep. So she gets hit back for both of us because it was group health.
Yeah.
So she gets hit back for another 14.
Another 14.
Because both were prickly.
Okay.
54.
Okay.
I don't care about my burned.
Can you do a big attack? I'm in trouble
yeah.
here with energy, and my attack is now only 3.
So do a defend.
Yeah.
And then use
the potion.
1 item. Yeah, your green fire potion to get a 7 and 7. Yeah. Trouble.
Well, I'm only in trouble energy
so
wise.
in trouble. I don't know what you're gonna do.
But I can't bump my attack. Well, I could for 2, 4. Yeah, I could do it one more time,
so
actually.
Petal Storm. Oh, it's okay. Be safe. You never know what she's gonna do.
I have 25 health.
She can reflect back what you do to you.
I got 9 here.
Just do whatever you're gonna do for fun. Just make it seem more exciting than it really is.
Okay, I'm gonna defend for 18.
Pretend we don't have it. Oh, I'm just kidding. Sell them on it. Make it look epic, like a movie. You know, even though you know we're gonna win.
Are we though?
I don't know though. I don't know what all our abilities do. As long as we don't keep rolling ones that.
I'm gonna roll my favorite opponent.
We don't have relics for. Oh yeah.
4. I cannot roll for the life of me.
Look at this hex again.
This is
wow.
unfair.
It's hot. My purple die is better than your blue die. All right. So this is 11.
So 15.
I'll show
you. Shush.
And you can hexplode on a 1 or 8. I only hexplode on a 6.
Yeah, but I never do.
Yep. I'm just so good at rolling dice today. I broke off my curse. I don't know. We'll see. All right.
You can win if Rob stops rolling for the boss. Maybe.
Yeah.
He's rolling hot today.
I'm rolling hot, so I'm rolling good boss rolls too. Yeah, it's working both ways. That's the problem. Okay, so the boss. So I did Petal Storm.
Yep. What's your Petal
let me
Storm?
figure out what all that does.
Yep.
Hexplode, and that's an 8 on this one. No, that's a 1.
That's a 1.
So it's 3 plus her 10 is 13, plus 5 is 18, 26, 46. 46 damage.
Okay.
So her attack. 4. Same thing, 15 spent here. Down to 130 on the energy. So burning time again. Survival die rolls. I succeed. Oh, yeah, this one just survival.
Okay. I pass.
Pass. So we have to suffer. We have to do the whole expensive, but we have the thing to counter it. So I will.
Oh, might as well. Oh, here I can lose a defense.
I'm just going to get rid of a survival down to 10. Whoops.
Okay. And I block that 5 health.
Yep, same here because we both have the bark armor, but that does a 14 more damage because we had a target of a group and the thorns from petal armor or bark armor hits for 7 back each.
Yep.
And so we did the upgrade, block the health. Both passed. We can heal. We add another check to that thing. Did you do it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
We hit back for 75.
We win?
Yep.
Told you we could have done it on epic.
Try again? No, I'm just kidding.
Boom! Give her the extra health bump and soul energy. Boom! She just got enraged. Second level boss fight. Go. Or second phase of the boss fight. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Boom! we destroyed Adrimon, which you can get little Valor bumps. Bless you again.
Thank you, sorry.
So how that works. So in the back of the book, we'll read this.
There you go.
Yeah, here we go. So in the back, there's this whole thing that comes in the back of both of the HEXplore It, where you can track this Valor score. So a point of Valor is awarded when specific milestones are achieved while playing any HEXplore It game. Valor is not unique to the Forests of Adrimon. A player's Valor score is equal to the total Valor gained while playing any game in the series. All players playing a game of HEXplore It have a Valor score equal to the player with the highest Valor score. Valor may only be gained once per source, i.e. all the players achieve only 1 Valor point for defeating Adrimon, no matter how many times they vanquished her, and cannot be modified by other game effects. So gaining Valor in the Forests of Adrimon, there are many ways. You may gain a point of Valor. Consult the adjacent graphic for more information. Mark the checkbox and adjust your Valor score on the bar below when you complete one of these objects. I don't do this. I keep forgetting about this as a thing, but I just remind it when I see it on the thing, on the book, or on the boss placard. So you can defeat Adrimon on starter difficulty, check it off. Defeat her on epic, check it off, kind of thing. End the game with 4 more relics, check it off. Give Elowen all 3 dark relics. We had only 2 we found this game, but we could have chased those down for fun. So here's the other things that add replayability. So you could play again just trying to achieve these things. It just spices it up, another way to play it. But they do have this for the first volume too in the second printing for sure, where there's things you can do against the Valley of the Dead King. And then it helps your Valor score out. I don't know what the Valor score does exactly when you have it. No, if it has... Yeah, I forget if it's just you're trying to get it, but there was something...
Oh, it might adjust something?
Oh, right here. Using Valor. Each time you play the Forests of Adrimon, consult the table below. You'll gain the highest tier bonus and all lower tier bonuses based on your total Valor score. These bonuses only affect the current game being played. So see the way you're incentivized to play other versions of the game and get other Valor points. And there is Valor in each of the expansion.
Oh.
There is Valor in each of the expansions. So the expansion book, you have Return to the Valley of the Dead King book, or Return to the Forest. Oh, I have it right here. I
don't think I do.
I have it right here. So in the expansion book, Return to the Forests of Adrimon expansion, there's also more ways to get Valor here. So you can try to influence. There's actually like a different Elowen that you can fight against. So you can try to influence her and stuff. So there's extra things in here. And then there's even stuff with the Dead King that you can use in the expansions. And both expansions, so the other expansion for the first volume has more Valor in there. So that's how you're getting to the point of having like 60 plus. But I'm assuming that's also future-proofing it for the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th volumes of the game to get more Valor from, plus each expansion for each one. But this is just cool that he's kind of started baking this in right from the beginning.
Yeah, that is cool.
So for 1 to 7 Valor, which and I know for sure we are in the 1 to 7 probably.
Well, we just got 1.
Well, I know, but also previous playthroughs. I haven't been tracking it. But just for example, for 1 to 7, each hero gains gold equal to half their Valor score to spend on any gear upgrades before the game begins. Any unused gold is lost. So there you go. So that's a way you can get some bumps on your gear upgrades in this game by beefing up your Valor. So just another thing, another layer to this game. There's just so much in here that I only scratch the surface like every time we play, which is really neat. I wanted to highlight that. All right. So let's go. Gather around, everyone. Back to story time. Back to story time. Gather round, gather round. So where is this Adrimon again? Victorious. Here we go. Oh, we forgot to read when we beat the bear. Forgot to read. Super important. I'm just kidding. When we beat the bear, we influenced him. Sorry, we influenced him. As the battle ends, you see the blue in the Ancient One's eyes disappear, replaced by the look of momentary confusion. Urgo's head shakes. The tendrils of the source's grasp finally begin releasing from his mind. There is a moment of silence as you all stand, eyes locked on one another. A sorrowful moan rumbles from the bear's chest, almost sounding like an apology. You experience great happiness when Urgos lumbers forward and nuzzles your arm in gratitude. Oh. Suddenly, he jumps back and stands tall, towering over you. A mighty roar erupts into the air. Only this time, it does not strike you with fear. No, it's the cry of a freed creature. Still an hour to go, read slow? Oh, okay. Dragon's still working, so we gotta do this slowly. All right, here we go. Victorious. The air... No, I'm just kidding. All right. The air begins to crackle with an unearthly power as the sorceress falls to her knees. She looks at you with an expression of wild disbelief and screams. This is not possible. The forest is mine. Its power is mine. I will not let you defeat me. You watch as Adrimon attempts to struggle to her feet, feeling no pity or remorse for her actions. Her hand extends towards you. A golden spool wrapped in blue thread clutches in her hand. Obey me. Serve me. Worship me. She yells as her voice breaks. Suddenly, the threads which flow from the spool brighten and crackle as the power grows, making your hair stand on end. From the hall, you can hear the sounds of footsteps, and beyond that, the cries of the mind-wipe. They are angry, enraged that anyone would have hurt their goddess. They are answering her call. The hallway echoes with the approach, and you feel your stomach turn into a pit of dread. Then, something wonderful happens. The spool begins to radiate, and a blinding blue light, surging energy through its strands, and suddenly, they begin to break. The Magi screams in horror and falls as the spool rests itself in her grasp and hits the ground. The light fades, and you uncover your eyes, uncertain of what you will see. There, before you, lies Adrimon, stripped of her power and alone. The magic that had charged the air dissipates, and from beyond the chamber, confused words can be heard. Inch by inch, the sorceress attempts to crawl forward, the golden spool mere feet from her hands. Don't abandon me, she begs, directed at the spool. You have had enough. You dash forward, kicking the fate spool beyond her grasp. The Magi looks at you, her voice weak. They loved me. They would have forever. The blue fades from her eyes, and a soft breeze blows through the doorway. Adrimon is defeated. The air smells less foul, and an endless darkness that you had forgotten was there lifts from your mind. From the hall comes laughter and tears of joy, as those who were mind-wiped regain their senses. You let out a long overdue sigh of relief as you fall to your knees, thankful that this nightmare is finally ended. The forest is saved, and all who lived within have been released from their burden. With a smile on your face, you walk toward the door, excited to take your first steps into a bright new world. There must be 1,000 people outside. They'll need to know what happened here. Oh. And now purchase... Oops. Oh. And after reading that, now purchase the expansion found at HEXplore.com. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, that's it. Cool. Yeah, that's neat. So you could you could do an alternate start and really get to this storybook from the beginning, which I think is cool. So there's an alternate start. The heroes may choose.
Just subscribe.
Oh, thank you, Paul.
Thank you so much, Paul. Oh, you can hear that.
Oh, the speaker turned off. Oh. My bad. Yeah, but I want to make sure we hear them going forward.
Sorry if we missed any.
You think it would have been better to play without those two items? The thing is, we got them so late.
Yeah.
They helped make it a little more powerful, but again, we were still playing on easy mode. So, I think we could have easily buffed it up to, epic. And it could have been closer. Mel got down to 5 energy left. Yes, we have potions to heal, but that means she's only defending to use those items. But the cool part is you could still use this and defend and use an item.
Yep. And I was defending right now, so technically I could have raised it right now. But we won anyways, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I don't know. Those two items, yes, they did buff up a few stats here and there, but overall, I don't know if it made that much. It gave us, more upgrade cards and a bunch of more bumps, but I don't know. Did it really matter that much?
I don't know. I feel like it didn't because we played the majority of the game without them.
Yeah, because we only applied them to the last... it helped get us through the last...
It helped us get the fragments, but even so, there was times where we weren't drawing fragments because we didn't have any left. So I feel like we still would have found...
And we had quests that we could have done. Yes, it would have added more days. But we did finish with 9, and we still had, a few more rounds left in the game we could have done.
Yeah.
And she would have hit 10. It still wouldn't have mind-wiped us. So we could have still gone... Because I was at 12 here, assuming it didn't drop. And you had 14. So I know those could have been gained by us getting the bumps at the end. But again, we could have just purchased in one of those stats. It's tough to say. Tough to say. But that's the problem with this game is the balance of the difficulty. Like, you can put it whatever you want. And once you raise it, you can't go back. But, you know, you could at some point just bump it up in the middle. You could wait till the end. I don't know. It's tough to say. I'm not sure. But either way, we had an awesome time. It was fun. We didn't fight a whole bunch of bosses, which I always want to try all the different bosses. And then when you try a boss, you don't even see all their effects, which is neat. But you could do an alternate start in this game. The heroes may choose to be Elwyn's keepers. Roll the 6-sided die to determine the location of the Fey realm you begin on. Do not roll for starting gear. Instead, the group gains harvesting equipment, and each hero starts the game with the maximum amount of food they can carry.
Oh, cool.
And then there's a whole story to that. That's neat. That's neat.
Lisa's asking, do you plan to play the Clerks campaign? I don't know if that's even...
Oh, the Clicks campaign.
Clicks? Sorry, I can't even see the letters there.
Yes. So for those that don't know, I think I downloaded them. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. They released a while ago, I thought. So here's another reason you may want to get in on the Kickstarter for this game, which I totally forgot about. Thank you for reminding me, Lisa, if I think this is what you're talking about. But they are working on a campaign that involves the Valley of the Dead King and goes through this. I think right now it's just focused on the Valley of the Dead King, but I think it's a campaign that's going to go through all the volumes, but I could be wrong. But it's a PDF, or it's a few PDFs that are available only to people who are in on the 3rd volume's Kickstarter campaign. You can download them in the backer kit as long as you have any kind of pledge level.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure, but it might be only specific pledge levels. I could be wrong. But the problem is, I thought it was super cool, and I was like, that's awesome. I would love to play a campaign of this game. But the problem is not everyone will have access to it. So I would feel bad playing a campaign that people who would come to the channel for the first time and see me playing Valley of the Dead King campaign and go, this is awesome. I want to play that campaign. I have an old version of the game, or I just bought it at my local game store. And then I'm like, sorry, buddy, you can't. I could send you the PDFs, but that's kind of bad. I don't think we're supposed to be sharing them.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I don't know. I don't think you do it all in one sitting, though, Jim. I'm not sure if it's that. I haven't looked at the PDFs, but you can get them through the Pledge Manager. So if any of you are in the Pledge Manager and have Valley of the Dead King, go download those PDFs, and they will tell you all about the campaign. It's a whole story to it and everything.
So do you ever plan to play it, I guess is the question?
I don't know. It's because it's such a niche thing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I'd feel bad showing it to people, and I'm assuming when I would do it, the campaign would already be done. So I don't know if they'll offer it in future Kickstarter campaigns, but like, it's kind of hidden behind a paywall. So it's like, I don't know whether I'd want to kind of like promote that or do that on the channel. It's something I want to do. As soon as I heard it was announced or like in that Kickstarter, I went right away and downloaded the PDFs and was like, this is awesome. But then I was like, I don't know if I would do this on the channel. Yeah, play with a disclaimer, maybe.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, I just feel it's a weird thing. Like it's just a weird. And then like I feel bad people would be asking me like, hey, I want to play that campaign. It's like, I don't know. I guess I don't really want to share you the files. Like I think that's bad. Like,
no, I think you could only on Patreon.
No.
Could do that.
No, well, maybe, but then I'm hiding it behind a paywall too. So it's like I don't know. I could.
The other thing, maybe you do it.
Let me find it.
Maybe it's something to do around the time of the next Kickstarter. So if it is something that people want in on and they do like it, then they can get it. I mean, if they're watching it after the Kickstarter
see if I can
closes, that's a little too late, but...
I'll see. 1 sec. Let me see if I can find it here. I don't know where I'd put it. See if I can find it. 1 sec. We'll do a sneak peek at it because I'm curious now that you reminded me. I didn't put it in there. HEXplore It stand.
Well, Lisa's saying, I do believe that the next Kickstarter campaign they will offer, but you'll have to pay for it.
Oh.
But it is free now for previous backers, is what Lisa understands.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get in there. in the backer kit, but oh, I found it. Yeah, Clicks Madness. So if you're in the backer kit, hold on. How am I gonna get this? Oh, I can't. Let me just download. Please stand by. Yeah, we'll do a little preview for those who are curious, because I know I'm curious right now.
So if someone gets in on the late or the
right now you
can, you can do it.
I just don't know exactly. Hold on, we'll read the update. I'll figure out exactly what you need to do if you care. But some people might not care about this. That's fine.
I know, of course.
Yeah, but I just want to know.
And I guess, is this an ongoing story that you're playing through?
Oh.
As they release new volumes, it'll add more, and then you can continue it?
Let me bring up the update.
Oh, Lisa says, yes, I late pledged on your first playthrough and still got it. Nice.
Okay, so let me...
Oh, and Dragon did late pledge as well and got it.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that's nice. Okay,
yeah, it just shows up in your receipt thing. Like I just went to it and it was there. Okay, so let's see what we can. Some stuff. So this is the campaign update from April of this year where they talk about it. So this is links from the backer kit telling you all about it. So he's got a whole video. So it's these PDFs, Clicks Madness, and the prequel Trouble at the Gates. So we're proud to release the first chapter of our campaign, but I believe there's 3 chapters available now, at least when I clicked in there. 2 PDFs are now available, but there's 3. I downloaded all 3 right now. So they're continually working on them. So it's like they're going to keep progressing, I think.
That's cool.
So it tells you how to get it in your Pledge Manager. So how does the campaign mode differ from the core game? Clicks Madness campaign mode requires the use of Valley of the Dead King, Volume 1. It offers an entirely new, story-driven play. This product presents a narrative-based choose-your-own-adventure.
I like it.
Love it. Is it done? We'll be releasing both PDFs to you. Please note they are not considered to be fully complete. We have marked sections of the book that are still being tested. This is from April, so this is old info. Maybe there's newer info, but this is the one that linked from my backer kit. Yeah, go get the 3rd Dragon. There was 3 PDFs there I just downloaded. So they've obviously added more in there, but it still links to only this update. I don't know if they're going to add an update to that. How much content is the prequel? The prequel is meant to be an introduction to the campaign mode system. It is about 1/3 size of the standard chapter and presents content that can be played in about an hour to an hour and a half. So is that really 5 hours in HEXplore It time? No, I'm just kidding. Why is it broken into 2 documents? Our full book is close to 200 pages at the moment. Oh, wow. We're separating the content for ease of use. When will Chapter 1 be ready? We'll add Chapter 1 to our download page as soon as we finish the images for it. See, they're doing separate art for it too, which is crazy. How many chapters are there? 1 prequel and 4 chapters are planned. What are heroic moments? Certain heroes, roles, races, and aspects triggers new and unique interactions within the game. Each chapter has its own unique heroic moments. Will we be creating a physical book for backers to purchase? Yes. This product will be offered in the future. So there you go. You'll eventually be able to get this in like a hardcover book or something, I'm assuming, in the future. So no stress. Like, let them finish it first, I would say, before you rush into it. So I don't want to play it if it's not finished.
Yeah. I
would rather wait for a better quality product at the end, but we hope you found a way to include some hobby time. Oh, this is quarantine update stuff. So I think that's all we care about there. So if I go to this is the first chapter PDF thingy. Yeah, see, it's still being tested, tweaked, whatever, subject to change. So it's not finished yet. I don't know what version this is. But yeah, you can use the campaign book. Here's campaign rules. There you go. Has its own rules to it.
Wow.
You can use expansion content, living card content. Tells you about campaign content, hero chest content. So that hero chest that's going to be coming out later too. They're going to have content from that, I guess, included. That you can ignore that stuff though. If you don't have it, you just ignore it. I think is how it works. Does it say that actually? Let me check. Zoom. Welcome to Clicks Madness campaign book. Our first choose your own adventure path story. This adventure offers a new way to play the Valley of the Dead King that focuses on behind the scenes story that unfolds prior to the arrival of the Dead King in the Runecrest Valley. The story follows your band of intrepid heroes through multiple chapters of narrative surrounding the rise of Click, the Goblin Emperor. Click's like a boss in the game, in the first game. Unlockable triggered events are contained within each chapter, which offer choices to be made at random and sometimes pivotal moments in the story. These decisions, in turn, will direct you to unique chapter passages where you'll discover the effects of your decision. Not all decisions have equal weight. The fate of people, cities, and the entire Runecrest Valley can be affected by your judgment. Most of the content provided in this book is built to be used with the Valley of the Dead King core game. But you'll also find content that appears in the Valley of the Dead King expansion, the Valley of the Dead King living card deck, or the HEXplore It hero chest. This content is always optional. That's cool. That's cool. And not necessarily to enjoy the main story. If you see content with one of these symbols you do not have the appropriate product, you may ignore the effect.
It's cool.
But now you got to have it all. That's awesome. So yeah, here's the Return to the Valley of the Dead King. This is the expansion box. And then this living card deck is something that actually have as an optional buy in the campaign, which we have coming to us. That is awesome.
Oh,
we don't have to like flip to the screen to find out which ones to use and stuff. I like that.
Cool.
I like having the physical product. And then there's ribbons, campaign stuff. Yeah, this is cool. And the rules. You guys can pause it on this in the future to see the rules. I'll just scroll by. More rules. Stat tests. Look at all this. This is crazy. Hero death. Locked abilities. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's cool.
And then the prequel. So this is the prequel one. This is PDF number 2.
Oh, and then Sirhan says, check out the update on the 14th of August.
For more campaign info? Okay, we'll check that out in a sec. This is the prequel, Trouble at the Gates. Look at it, I got like art for it and everything.
It's awesome.
Gather your components. You need hex tiles F and N, 2 small map tiles. Yeah, so it's got like its own little setup. Timer deck. Yeah, so it's like a little mini game.
That's cool. That might be something that you could play
this
to
is
like
awesome.
show it off.
Yeah, this is cool.
Because I feel like that maybe wouldn't be as spoilery and.
Oh, there you go. There's your little map you make. Oh. Gather your cards. So it's like its own specific little unique chapter deck thing you're setting up. And then based on triggered events.
Based on what happens.
This, man, the fact they're taking all the crazy amount of content that's in this box and using it as like tools and components to make up like their own little game. This is a set of games done by a zealot.
This is cool.
Ah, so good.
But I wouldn't go much farther than
Look at it. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not going to keep going. But there's a third PDF, which is Chapter 3, which I'm sure we'll read about in the next update. These aren't finished. Oh, look at that.
That's cool.
Look at that. A Threat in Dragonsport, Chapter 1. Okay. August 14th? Is that what he said? What?
Update 14 August.
Update 14 in August. Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, on the Valley of the Dead King, maybe? Because this one's like on update 41. How do we see? No, that wouldn't make sense either.
Oh, no, Lisa's saying no a year ago.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. On the Sands of Shirax, I assume? Sands of Shirax.
Yes, Sands of Shirax, yes. Is that what you're on? Yeah.
September. August.
They said update. Maybe there's a lot in August.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're saying 14. Almost there.
Holy crap. I should have just Googled it, like, to jump to it. Revealing. Isn't that what I just read, though?
Nope.
Nope. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Look at that. Oh, I like it. What on earth is campaign mode? It's being built to provide you with an entirely new way to interact with your game content. That's crazy. The amount of replayability and the amount of time you could spend in this little game world in each of these boxes is already insane.
Yeah.
The fact that they're adding more to it for those who are like playing the crap out of it and like, I need more. That's cool. And since it's like very open world, it's like basically like giving you a box of Lego and you can kind of build it however you want. That's what they're doing with it. Because the way this stuff is just a ton of components that you can just lock together and however you build the map however you want.
Yeah.
Like the decks, your characters, your classes, your items, all that stuff. Crazy. Choose Your Own Adventure will be set up in a single story with multiple chapters. Each chapter will have its own specialized character or chapter map and present dozens of triggered events and what do you do situations. Wow. Yeah, I want the book of that. I want the book like that. That's awesome. Look at that.
Dragon says, once my game is delivered, you may not see me again.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Yeah, I want that. I want the book. Whenever they do the book, probably in the next Kickstarter campaign, yeah, we'll have to get in on that. We'll have to get in on that. See, and then the thing is we can announce it like in advance so then people have a chance to get the book who want the book. Yeah, I was just worried it was only going to be PDFs that were like locked behind old Kickstarter. But if they're actually going to turn it into a nice product that can be purchased in the future, that anyone can buy who owns the games,
then you can play through it. Yeah.
Then I want to promote it and I'll play it and show it off and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's
But
cool.
I didn't want to promote something that was just like some PDFs they created on the side that only people who backed one Kickstarter campaign could download. Like that's awkward. But I do like this. So in the future, we'll wait. So I have to keep an eye on the upcoming campaigns and stuff to see when they actually finish that book. God. And this is only for the first one.
Yeah.
This is only for Valley of the Dead King, the first box. They're obviously going to do it for the next boxes.
Yeah.
Oh, did it say Spiral Bound book?
No, I think you said that.
They were just saying that.
Yeah, you said that.
Oh, sorry. I want like a nice hardcover book. Like a nice hardcover one. Kind of like the ones Chip Theory does for Cloudspire. That's what I would like. That's cool. Look at that. That's cool. Thanks, Lisa, for reminding me about that. I forgot. But yeah, so no, I won't play through the PDFs on the channel because A, they're unfinished. They still need to be tested. They're not final. I don't think they will be final until the final book product is ready to be sold. But if you want to play through them now, it's there. You can start playing. But I guess I could try that first prequel.
Yeah,
just
you could try the
fun.
prequel one. Yeah.
Just a small little like 1.5 hour playthrough, but we'll see. We'll see what comes to the channel. I do still want to try the one versus all mode of the expansion. One of them. I want to try it with either Forest or Valley of the Dead King. Have myself maybe run the Dead King and have you and like would teach some other players the game. But right now, the only players that know the game out of our group is you and myself.
Yeah.
So it's like, and I do love playing this game. It's cool solo. It's definitely an awesome solo game. But I do want to try where like maybe 2 players are trying to foil the Dead King, and I'm using the Dead King and the bosses to kind of mess with you guys and stuff. That'd be fun. If people give feedback, they could improve it all. That's true, yeah.
100%.
I know it'll work out better, and the final product will be awesome, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be great. And the fact that they're testing it, I'm sure they have a few of their designers working on it and stuff, and probably playtesting it. Yeah, it's going to come out to be something really cool, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. I think that's it. And you'll have to dress up in costume if you play the Dead King. Have to make like a skull crown and stuff, and put some pale makeup on my face. Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, that would be irritating.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't be uncomfortable at all to do for like 9 hours. But yes, that's it for the stream today. Thank you everyone who spent the time with us watching this live. All you HEXplore It fans, that was fun, or those interested in it. I hope we provided a good feel of how the game can go. Obviously, you can focus on this game completely different based on different classes and roles you play. You could have a whole different party makeup, especially if you're playing 3 or 4 heroes or more. You could have healers, sappers that are focused on ripping energy away, heroes focused on influence drain. You could have strikers, which are focused more on attack, which I usually played in my previous playthroughs, which I think work better in solo play. But man, you could mix up the amount of... You can make the party makeup feel completely different in this game. And you could focus more on boss fights. You could focus more on raiding cities. You could focus more on trying to go to the waypost and get all that stuff done. Mm-hmm. I don't know. You can do so many things. Like, we didn't even see all the tiles in the game. We didn't see all the decks. It's insane. And I love it. I just love the variability in this game and how cool it feels. But yeah, it's very neat. Anyways, hopefully that gives you guys enough information. You can see the whole game played. Now, Volume 2 and Volume 1, we played through solo and co-op on the channel. So if you're interested to see them compared, go check out the playlist section at Rob's Gaming Table. You can watch those, at least watch a little bit of it to get a feel for how they work out. I give my final thoughts usually at the end of each playthrough a little bit that I've thought about. Kind of spill my thoughts, whatever. My brain's kind of fried by the end of the playthrough, so I apologize if I'm not making any sense. Nathan, thanks for the stream. Made my afternoon more enjoyable. John's going on to painting. 40 minutes of work to do, I guess. So Dragon.
Sorry about that, Dragon.
Sorry, Dragon.
But I'm sure there's another video.
I was thinking the same thing. I think we have other playthroughs you can watch, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure there's something.
You might have gotten through them all.
Find something on there for you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, but yes, thank you everyone for watching. Thanks to all who support the channel over on Patreon. If you're interested, links are down in the description below. We'll have more HEXplore on the channel in the future. Like I said, we have Volume 3 Sands of Shirok's coming. And we have expansion content for this game even that we didn't even play with, that we have. And that 1 versus all mode could come up on the channel. Plus maybe some of that campaign stuff way down the road. Mm-hmm. But yeah, more HEXplore coming to the channel. So don't worry, just subscribe. It'll be here eventually. And the next thing we're doing tomorrow is Aeon's End. We're going to start an expedition using the Into the Wild expansion that it continues the story on from New Age. With its own little mini expedition thing, and adds some new heroes and new enemy and stuff to the game. We're going to play around with that tomorrow. Justin should be joining us. We'll be doing that 3-player. That'll be live, noon Eastern, I believe. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for more streams, and that may spill into a second day also. So stay tuned for that. You'll see more live streams coming up on the channel. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you in the next video. Bye-bye.